Audio check. Welcome in, folks. How we doing? It's Friday. Taladar, greetings. Early bird lurkers, greetings. We have arrived, folks, on another Friday, another Xenosaga Friday. Let me get my notebook ready here. Today is October 3rd. Day 10 with Xenosaga. It's weird, I thought we were farther than 10 days into this game for some reason. I had to go searching for what number I was on because it had been so long yesterday. And I was like, oh yeah, it's like 11 or 12 or something. Weird that I overshot it. I don't know why. I don't know why that's weird to me. Alright. Let's see. I need to clean my glasses, like always. I love the way that song ends. It's always so unexpected. It's rare that video game songs end, you know? They usually just keep going. Or at least the ones that I like to listen to. Do-ba-ba-dee-da-dee. Again, no idea how my glasses get so dirty. Oh, that's so much better. Living it up on a furlough Friday. Taladar, I hope everything's going all right. Missing 2 weeks will make it seem longer? Yeah, I suppose so. It's like my brain subconsciously counted those 2 weeks as stream days. And now we're gonna miss another week. Next week. Ah, the matcha's here. It's on. It's flowing. The matcha must flow. I want to do a Dune remake, but all of the Arrakis scenes are recolored so that the sand looks like matcha. And everybody's obsessed with matcha instead of spice. The little guy's here. He was being really quiet until just then. Trying to give him another chance. We'll see if he's down to hang out or if he's just going to start screaming again like he did yesterday. I think we can go ahead and switch over. Let me just pause the music for the fanfare. Let's go right over here. Welcome in, everybody. How we doing? You wanted glasses as a kid because you thought they would look good on you, but sadly you had perfect vision growing up. Wow. What a strange thing to complain about, Shane. I didn't want to get glasses because I didn't think I was gonna like how I looked in them, and I ended up being right. I really didn't like how I looked in them because everybody told me that I looked like a certain person, and I really hated it. But I was too scared. I was too scared to get contacts. I didn't think that I could put in, like, anything in my eye or like put my finger in my eye. So I had glasses from 5th grade until I think I got contacts in 8th grade. Might have been 7th grade. But those couple of years there were rough with the glasses. I didn't mind wearing them. It's just whenever somebody told me that I looked like that particular person, I really got angry. And it wasn't so much like friends or anything like that. Yeah, but contacts is different though, right? Because, like, there's something touching your eye all the time. And I just I didn't think that there was a way to like not feel the contacts all the time. You know what I mean?
Matcha Friday.
Matcha Friday! Broken Quest, welcome in. Thank you so much for the resub. 28 months. We'll spin that wheel for you. Shix, welcome in. Yeah, like I could touch my eye like if my eye was itching, or, you know, I guess if I wanted to be weird like that, I could touch my eye. But I knew what touching my eye felt like, and my assumption as a kid was wearing a contact is gonna feel like there's just a finger on my eye all the time. You know what I mean? So I didn't have a concept of, oh, well, eventually you just don't feel it anymore, you know? I didn't believe my mom when she told me that. My mom wore contacts, and she's like, it's fine, you don't feel it, you get used to it. But I didn't believe her. Until I just bit the bullet and got them for myself, because I was so tired of the... Alright. There's the little man, he's about to get banished. I'll be right back. All right. Sorry about that. He was stinky, so it took me a few minutes. I couldn't just put him in there. Reset. What were we talking about? I don't even remember. Maybe we hadn't talked about anything yet. We're gonna spin the wheel. Oh, we were talking about glasses and contacts. Yeah, we don't need to revisit that. We're gonna spin the wheel. And quick reminder, no streams next week. I will be gone. I will be in Minneapolis playing a show with my band. Come and see us if you're anywhere nearby. It's gonna be great. There will be a soda shop meetup as well. If you want to come to the soda shop, if you want to, you know, if for some reason you want to hang out but you can't or don't want to go to a concert or something, there will be a B-Boys community meetup at the soda shop the day after this on Friday, sometime Friday afternoon, Friday evening, TBD. Vaughn will be there. I will be there. And whoever else wants to be there will be there. And I'm going to be buying some sodas because my fridge is almost empty in the soda section. So that's going to be a good time. I will post details about it in the Discord. As far as like what time we're going to plan on convening. I don't have that figured out super definitively yet because it's hard to figure out until I actually get there. I should know Monday evening. So maybe I'll post a late Monday update on Monday once I know that information. I'm gonna be seeing and interacting with Vaughn on Monday, so we can chat about it then and nail it down, and then I can probably add it to the Monday update. So the Monday update will come out even though I will be traveling, but you can expect it probably at nighttime rather than in the morning. Or if you're in another time zone, about 7 or 8 hours later than usual. I don't really have anything else to talk about. Streams will resume on October 14th. Boktai will finally be back. Sorry I didn't stream earlier this week. We had a friend in town hanging out and staying with us, so I canceled that stream on the fly to be able to spend more time with her, and it was great. And then we played Xenosaga yesterday. Once I get back on the 14th, it will be normal schedule for the rest of October, and then there will be another dead week in November. There was also a sub-goal bonus stream unlocked during the subathon. Thank you again to everybody who was here and participated. There will be a point-and-click Grim Fandango stream with me plus the lady on the 19th. So not this Sunday, because I'll be traveling, and not the following Sunday, because I'll be traveling back, but the Sunday after that. So 3 Sundays from now is how long you have to wait for that point-and-click stream. Maybe by then we'll have another one unlocked, and we can do 2 in a row. Who knows? We are at, what are we at? Like 4? We're at 4 now, towards the next one. So who knows? 3 weeks, we could get there. Let's spin the wheel, shall we? Let me get this off the screen. Yo, what's up, Chris? How you doing? Get the roaming mic on. And we'll switch over. Make sure you're hearing me. Check, check. Yes, you're hearing me. All right. And then we're gonna go over here. Little bonus Nima for you there. Now she's blocked by the wheel. All right, we're gonna let her rip one time for Broken Quest. Thank you again for the resub. First spin of the day, so everything is fresh. Pink and orange wedges are locked. What'll it be? I spun it really hard. It's a long spin. That is a true peg. The very rare. It is not on one side or the other. We almost had a game roast. We almost had a pink wedge. I'm gonna spin it again. Not quite as hard. We had the Steely Dan there. I have so many collectibles up here that I don't have a way or place to display that I want to do something about. All right, we ended up getting it after all. There's the game roast. So Broken Quest, in your due time. Head into that roast list. Make sure it hasn't been roasted before. And I will roast a game of your choosing from the backlog. There's another bonus Nema for you. Laying in the doorway there. What a cutie. All right. Time to boot up Xenosaga. What's up, Balrogic? Welcome in. Man, I was cooking on some new video edits last night for the band. It was a lot of fun. Some of the most fun and productive editing I've done in a while. I always enjoy video editing when I do it, but I very often have like a hard time getting myself started. But it was very exciting yesterday. Oh, thanks, Chris. I appreciate it. No worries. So we're going to load in and do a recap of what we did yesterday. Yesterday was a big catch-up day because we hadn't played in 2 weeks. And then we got a bunch of lore dumped yesterday. I think I took like 3 or 4 pages of notes. So we're going to have a lot to talk about. It was fun. The birthday shuffler was really fun. I ended up winning. So RIP chat. But it was a really good time. It was close, though. It was 6-5. I won 6 parties and lost 5. Which, it's kind of cool that we ended up doing exactly 11 parties, because that's how many games there were. But we did not play each one. We only played like half of the games. We never... Well, let's see. That's not true. I don't think we ever played Mario Party 3... And I don't think... Yeah, we never played Mario Party 3, and we never played Mario Party 5 or 6. But all the rest of them showed up. So that's actually pretty good. We saw 8 of the 11 games. That's pretty good. Okay, let's get our recap music going here. There we go. This is our song. So we're going to go back to... Oh, God, that confused me so much. Okay. So, let's see here. I've been numbering the pages of the notebook. Wait. Yeah. So yeah, about 3.5 pages of notes yesterday. Today we will start our 30th notebook page of the playthrough. Okay. So yesterday, we were picking up in the middle of a cutscene gauntlet that we started 2 weeks ago. So it was quite the place to jump in. A lot of times when you do cutscenes in this game, it'll show you like 6 of them in a row, and after like 2 or 3, it'll be like, hey, you want to take a break and save, little guy? And it was actually perfect, I remember. It was like right when I needed to end stream. And it's a good thing too, because we would have got pulled into a whole bunch more stuff. So picking up from that point, we were immediately dropped into a kind of like a dream sequence. Well, it was a dream sequence. We didn't know it when it started, but we see Junior running through this like ruined urban setting. There's like explosions and like flaming vehicles, and he's running down like a road, and he calls out, and there's this like Aurora Borealis looking stuff up in the air, and he like looks up to the sky, and then he yells for Geignan, which up to this point we only know as the leader of the Kukai Foundation, and we kind of like loosely assumed that it was his dad and was maybe also Master Wilhelm. More on that later. And then after he calls out to Geignan and looks up into the like rainbowy oil spill looking sky, he looks down and there's a dead cat on the ground. It's wearing a collar and the name tag says Geignan, and then he like picks it up and like cradles it, and he's like sad and he's like Geignan. And then it cuts to him inside of like what looks like a space shuttle launch scaffold. He's on this like big scaffolding thing, and he looks like he's kind of really high up, and there's like wires and industrial stuff everywhere, and he's cradling a dead person instead of a cat, and the person looks exactly like him except they have purple hair. And then he says this name Albedo. He like sees something and he's like Albedo, and then he just gets like swallowed up in this like sea of like red stuff and like purple tentacles or whatever. And then he like and then he like jerks awake, and we find out, oh, he was dreaming all that stuff. And then he like looks at his palm, and he sees on the palm of his hand is written the number 666 in red, and he's like, oh crap, when he sees that. So that was kind of weird. I was wondering, like, was that not always there, and does that mean something? Or was he saying aw crap because he realized that he was suddenly awake? Like, is that how, is the thing on his hand how he knows that he's not in a dream anymore? You know, like if he would have looked at his hand in the dream, would that have been there? That kind of thing. Maybe he was trying to be in that dream for some reason. You know, I was thinking all kinds of weird stuff like that. Then we cut over to the party, and they're in this giant holding area, and it's this huge room on the Durandal, Junior's ship, that contains now all 13 Zohar emulators. So that they grabbed the one emulator from the Gnosis that they took from the Woogland, and that completed their collection of the 13 emulators. And I forget if it was Cosmos or Shion or what, but they went around and said the names of all the 13 Zohar emulators, and it's the names of the 12 apostles from biblical history, and then the 13th one is named Marian Kind, which is like a substitute for Jesus, basically. It means child of Mary. So there's, you know, the Takahashi wheels are turning with the biblical stuff. It's not the first biblical reference that we've seen in this game, though. There's been a couple already. And then everyone's kind of freaking out that there's 13 of them. And Shion is trying to put the pieces together in her head, and she's like, you know, there's a certain implication that the Kukai Foundation is like this moral organization, right? It ends in foundation, which inherently makes you think that it's like charitable or supporting someone or something, you know? So she's like, well, why would y'all have all these Zohar emulators? Like, what would y'all need with those? What are y'all trying to do here? And Junior kind of dodges the question, and he's like, well, if you think this is bad, you should see what's in the next room. I don't think y'all are ready for it. And he initially acts like they're not going to show it, but then they just walk in there. And then in the next room, there's these like Final Fantasy VII Nibelheim reactor test tubes with creatures in them. And they are all people who were experimented on, presumably. Junior describes them as humans that have turned into Gnosis in a way other than like turning white and shattering, which is apparently what usually happens. And only one of them actually looks like a human. The rest of them just kind of look like blobs. And the one that looks like a human is called Betty. And Junior does show kind of like some empathy where he's like, you know, everyone else wants to just assign like letters and numbers to these people, but they were once people and I want to remember them as people. So he calls her Betty instead of the letter B. And there was a little bit of an implication that maybe Betty in the test tube is the girl that Shion has seen a bunch of times with the necklace. Or that she might be someone like that, you know, a girl that was turned into a Gnosis and her, you know, old human soul is like lost in whatever like other side, you know, barrier between phenomena. I'm trying to scheme up something in my brain. And then Junior talks about how Gnosis are just made up of like really basic compounds elementally, and that we've like studied them and they're mostly made up of like salt, and like water and like other really basic compounds, just like human bodies. So he can't figure out why they're like so complex and why they're so capable. And I didn't think about this when he said it, but thinking about it now, it's exactly like a human being. And that's probably where they're going with this. You know, like if you look at a human being from like a really basic like structural standpoint, it's just a bunch of like really basic chemicals and like a low voltage of electricity. But if you like took all of those components and put them together like Dr. Frankenstein, you wouldn't make a human being. So it's like, what is the magic? You know, like where is the person? What is the part that we don't see that we can't figure out how to put in there? And it kind of seems like that's what they were setting up or going for when they described what Gnosis were. It's like they seem like they're just a basic smattering of elements, but there's so much more to it, and we can't figure out what we're not seeing. But that's kind of just like a human being. Then Junior starts saying some really disparaging stuff about Joachim Mizrahi, says that his maniacal experiments are what's responsible for unleashing the Gnosis. We don't really know what that means yet. And then he goes on to say that the whole like purpose for the Kukai Foundation is to investigate the UTIC, which is like what Joachim Mizrahi started, I think. And they're really interested in like the Gnosis and containing them and blah blah blah. Momo gets really sad because she thinks of Dr. Mizrahi as her dad because he's the person that made her, even though she's not actually biologically his child. But she's like, wow, everybody thinks that my father was like a really bad guy and he's like being set up as a villain. And they think that he's crazy and he's a maniac or whatever. And she doesn't feel that way about him. So she's like, what does that mean about me? You know, she's worried that like, well, if I like him and everybody else hates him, does that mean I'm bad too? You know, she's having this kind of internal conflict about it. And then we also learn that Vector is like the biggest proponent for Kukai. They're like a big investor donor. They give out all their equipment to them. So there's definitely a big, like, not a conflict of interest, but like a alignment of interest there. So they're kind of like a bit of a coalition against UTIC, I guess. We got our stock dividend from the email side quest that we made a decision on many moons ago. We got a payout of 8,000 G, which was huge. We had like 1,600 bucks to our name at the time. 8,000 G is a ton of money. So we were really happy with that. We go look for Momo. We find her kind of like thinking about the universe, thinking about herself and like her place in all this. She's at the park, just kind of staring off into space, thinking about her dad, or who she thinks of as her dad. And Shion goes to kind of comfort her, and she actually does a really good job. Shion seems to lack a lot of interpersonal skills based on what we've seen, but she's very smart about like technology, and she's very empathetic about connecting these non-human people like cyborgs and Realians and the like to true humans. She wants them to all be seen as equals, and she makes a really nice analogy where there's these like fireflies flying around at the park, and the fireflies aren't real fireflies. They're like a constructed like nanomachine bug that's meant to perform some of the same environmental functions as a real bug. They're like filtering the air and like all this other stuff. And she likens that to humans versus Realians, or she likens the fake, man-made bug to the real bug. She likens that relationship to the relationship between humans and Realians, which Momo is a Realian. She's like, humans evolved for like billions of years to get to the point where they are. And then humans made Realians to try to be as close as possible to that billions of years evolved human being. And the only difference is that one evolved and that one didn't. She was trying to make Momo feel better by saying, like we're not that different. Even though there's definitely a lot of other differences that come along with that, but she was trying to minimize, the difference. She was trying to build a bridge there emotionally with Momo. And then Cosmos joins in, and she says some like very like factual, practical things about Dr. Mizrahi, about like, oh, well, yes, he did some bad things maybe, but we wouldn't have all these technological advances if he hadn't done what he did, because it resulted in this, that, and the other thing. And that was a bit of a scary moment for me, because I feel like the game is like setting up this like trolley problem where we're gonna have to reckon with a situation where like a bad person did bad things that ultimately led to progress and good things, and was it worth it? Which has some very dangerous allegories to some real life things that people will bring up a lot of times, that I am sure Takahashi would not shy away from. So kind of feeling like something like that might be being set up. And then let's see. Yeah, Momo doesn't want to believe that the doctor was this like evil maniac that everyone says that he was. And Shion tries to just kind of like reassure her. And then Alan comes in and totally changes the mood. And he's like all excited about how like well taken care of they are, and how ritzy and glam the ship that they're on is, and all these great amenities and luxuries that there are. And Shion just like hits him with the facepalm SMH. She's like, I can't believe how easily you're like placated. And she's like, don't you realize that it's really weird that like everyone and everything is like converging at Milsha? Like, and he's like, it's probably just a coincidence, and she's like embarrassed that he doesn't realize that there's like bigger things going on. Then we got another email for the hacker quest. And this was wild. We were given 3 options with that quest, and based on the text in the email, it felt like we had picked the middle option, where like we didn't get the best outcome, but we didn't get the worst outcome either. We got somewhere kind of in between. We didn't catch the hacker, but we got a payout of 60,000 G, which is just an absurd amount of money in this game. Way more money than we've seen in the entire game. So that was really, really wild and surprising. So we have a bunch of money to work with. We actually have a shop that we need to go to. Maybe that's one of the first things we'll do today. So we arrive at Kukai, which is like a space station, giant space station city. We arrive there with the Durandal. The Durandal, like, docks in a very double entendre way into the Kukai station, and the, like, spear tip nose of the ship becomes like a skyscraper in the middle of this lake that's surrounded by this city that is Kukai. It was pretty wild, very cool, very anime. Then we finally meet Gaignan. Gaignan Kukai is the director of the Kukai Foundation. And he very much comes out in like a diplomatic kind of way. He's like, welcome. We're so happy to have you. It's the most beautiful time of year. I hope you'll enjoy seeing the sights. You know, he's like kind of talking up the Kukai and kind of talking to us like we're these like long-awaited tourists that he's happy to see. But it's like very contrived. And then when he goes up to shake hands with Shion, she like hesitates and she's like angry. And after he walks away, she's asking herself, why do I feel so angry towards this guy? I've never met him. So further kind of setting up that Shion has some type of like empathetic chameleon telepathy ability where she's like feeling other people's feelings and not always realizing that they're other people's feelings. It must have something to do with like her interaction with the gnosis that she had. Because that's been happening ever since then. Or slash the girl. Maybe not the gnosis, maybe it's the girl. And then as Gaignan's leaving, his eyes glow. And he kind of like gives a big side eye to Shion. So that was a little spooky. And he was like, no, it can't be. Or like, it can't be her. Or something like that. And then we see a scene with Junior and the director. They're like talking about the crew in like their private quarters. And they're discussing like their intentions and all this other stuff. And this guy named Helmer is mentioned. His name is connected with the Zohar project. And Junior and Gaignan are especially interested in Cosmos and Momo. Gaignan is also worried about Shion, but Junior's like, nah, she's just a regular human. And Gaignan's like, don't take her so lightly. And then JR also, it's not JR, sorry, I always do that. Junior mentions that him and Gaignan were present when Dr. Mizrahi, quote unquote, met his end. So they like know the way in which he died, and they were apparently there to witness it. And then Junior also has a lot of empathy for Momo. He can tell that Momo like feels bad when everybody's talking about Mizrahi around her, because everyone just kind of like readily accepts that he's a bad person. And she's like, that's my dad. And clearly nobody's like recognizing that really outwardly. And he's like, he tells Gaignan like, hey, can you just like try to maybe not discuss Mizrahi if she's around? And then Gaignan does the most older brother thing ever, where he's like, oh, you love her, you have a crush on her, oh, why don't you marry her? And he's like, it's not like that. And maybe it is like that, but it didn't seem like it. And Junior also introduces this idea that maybe Momo's memories of the Doctor that result in the way that she feels about him might not actually be real, and that they were like implanted because Dr. Mizrahi was trying to like kind of create someone or something that was like on his side. You know, maybe he knew that everybody hated him, so he was like, if I create this daughter, this like artificial daughter in the image of my real daughter, and implant these memories in her that I was like really nice and this great dad, maybe I can launder my image somehow. Or just in a more petty sense, maybe he just wanted one person to like love him, you know? Could be one of those kinds of things. Junior vehemently denies having a crush on Gaignan. And then Gaignan gifts Junior a pistol that just looks like a normal gun, but he introduces it as like an antique weapon that he won at an auction, because it's clearly from like our era, not 4,000 years in the future or whatever. And then we get this huge lore drop. Gaignan is like, you need to act your age. You're way older than me. Why don't you act like it for once? So despite the appearance and like the rumors that they're father-son, or that Junior is like a clone of Gaignan or whatever, apparently Junior is way older than Gaignan. So I had a question that I wrote down as I reflected on this, and I was wondering like if Junior acts like a kid as like a cover, because like, oh well, he looks disarming because he's a kid, and that affords him certain advantages, and acting like he's like an aloof kid also affords him certain kind of advantages, because people will like constantly underestimate him, or just like not think that he's capable of anything, but actually he is, so it lets him kind of like fly under the radar. You know, is that what he's up to? Or is it just like his true nature to have this kind of like kid-like energy, and his appearance just happens to reflect that? Or does he act like a kid? The third option, does he act like a kid because he knows that he looks like a kid, and that's just what he thinks everybody would expect? Because if he's a Realian or something, and he's like 300 years old, and he acts like this like super wise 300-year-old being, people would be like, oh, you're not actually a kid, you're a Realian, you know, and it would like blow his cover. So is he like, you know, is he just like keeping up appearances? Like, oh, I look like a kid, so everybody expects me to act like a kid, so I have to just act like a kid. And that's not like the real him, you know? So it's kind of like a twofold thing. Like, is he doing it to give himself an advantage somehow? Or is he just doing it to keep up appearances? I don't know. Interesting stuff there. We cut to the anime filler arc beach scene where all the kid presenting characters, only one of them's actually a kid, that's wild, are like playing volleyball on the beach, and Shion is in a lawn chair in her bikini, but still doing work on her computer. And she has a flashback to Kevin, her former mentor, and now revealed to be the creator of Cosmos. Previously, Shion touted herself as the creator of Cosmos, if I remember correctly, but it seems that Kevin is actually the one who created Cosmos. They're doing an analysis, and it's clearly like a long time ago. It's the older version of Cosmos with like the different color scheme. And then back to the present, Shion is comparing the data that her and Kevin compiled at that time with Cosmos empathizing with Momo in the park on the Durandal shortly before, and she's trying to like draw a parallel between those two things. And then Alan comes up and starts being a wet blanket again. Of course, he reveals that Kevin knew everything about Cosmos. That was his wording, and that, you know, he and Shion and the team are still trying to like catch up. They're trying to figure out the things that Kevin knew that I guess he never wrote down or passed on to them. Intimate knowledge that only he had as the creator. So that was very illuminating. And then the three of them, Momo, Shion, and Alan, kind of like speculate about the nature of Junior and Gaignan's connection. You know, oh, are they family? Like, rumors say that he might be a clone, blah, 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 blah. And the rumor is that they're father-son, or that he's a clone. Momo is like, no, Junior's not a clone, and I don't think they're related either. And then Junior just kind of like pops up and he's like, who's a clone? And they're like, you know, one of those moments. But he doesn't like get mad about it or anything like that. And then Junior pulls out a remote and like flexes that he can change the weather in this entire space station. And he makes a thunderstorm happen. And Shion freaks out. She has some type of like legitimate PTSD flashback. And apparently she has some like massive trauma related to thunder, which is very interesting. We don't know why yet, but thinking about it now, you know, thunder is like an earthly phenomenon. It's something that happens on a planet that has an atmosphere, right? That has weather. It's not something that would happen on a space station or in free space or anything like that. You would have to be on the surface of an Earth-like planet in order to experience thunder. So presumably it's something related to when she still lived on Milsha with her family before she went into her career. But that's all we can intuit so far. Junior and Chaos are both kind of like, whoa, Shion, what's going on? Like, they think that there's something like really, really deep going on, and everyone else is just kind of like, oh, she doesn't like thunder. Then we see another scene. Geignan is having a video call with Representative Helmer. We meet Helmer, and he calls Geignan by a different name. He calls him Negredo, which was really like non sequitur. And then Geignan's like, I don't like that name. And Helmer's like, okay. And then he doesn't call him it again. So there could be like a dual identity there. Maybe he's like known as one name in one place and one name in the other. And, you know, one name has a laundered image and one doesn't. Something like that. He tells Helmer about the acquisition of the 12th emulator from the Wogland. He's like, we're bringing it to you. He's like, we're on our way to you with a delivery. And then he also says like, well, good thing we've got all these because the person who can make more Zohar is no longer alive. And so we didn't know previously that Zohar were man-made. We would assume that the originals maybe not, and that the emulators are man-made, but we still didn't really have confirmation of that. But the fact that they were all made by one person, and that they were the only person that could make them, that was a pretty big drop. I'm speculating that that's Mizrahi for some reason, but it could be someone else. And then Geignan also reveals that he knows about Momo. He knows that Momo is the prototype 100 series observational unit. And then Helmer is like, wow, what are the odds that you would find the 12th missing emulator and this missing prototype all at once? Like, you really are a boy wonder, Geignan. He doesn't use that phrasing, but, you know, something to that effect. And then they talk about the original Zohar on Old Milsha, and that Utik is kind of after it, and they're heading there. You know, everyone's about to converge at Old Milsha. And then they also mention Udu. That's how they pronounce it, but it's written like Utik, where it's like the letter U dash D-O. So I'm guessing that's some kind of like counterpart or predecessor or rival or something to Utik, or that I'm supposed to think that it's related because of the way that its name is formatted. But that's the first we've heard of it. Junior and Geignan have special powers, which is very vague, and they're speculating whether or not the party is like on to them. You know, like, do they think that we're regular people? Do they think that we're not regular people? Do they realize that we have special powers, or do they not realize? And then we like explored around Kukai. There was a lot to see and do. We met the kooky professor, who is like a side quest for the segment file doors, where we find the robot parts and other random items. We bring him the robot parts. We got a new tech attack for Shion, for bringing him the two that we had. We went and did some weird fishing and found an engagement ring that was eaten by a fish, and we gave it back to the lady who lost it. I don't remember if she gave us anything other than her thanks. And then we just kind of like explored around. There was some chests that we couldn't get. There were some kind of puzzly elements, and I ultimately gave up, and I was like, I don't think we're going to be able to find this until we come back here in the EVS, because there was a guy blocking a switch, and I think that's like the catalyst to put all the events in motion. And that's where we left off. That was a long recap. I need to do a couple things here. So let's run a prediction, and then let's run the first ad break before we start the game. If you want to lose some points or you're feeling really saucy, you can vote for Jigglypuff. We've got Jigglypuff versus Fox. You got 2 minutes if you want to make a wager. Let me catch up on chat as well. I ignored y'all during the recap. So Broken Quest is going to have me do a game roast of Mario Party 4, my favorite Mario Party. I'm surprised we've never roasted that before, actually. Pops, welcome in. SNES, welcome in. Okay. So, let me get my game roast list opened up here. And add Mario Party 4 to it. We're not going to do this yet, but I'm going to get it ready. Because otherwise I'll forget. Set that aside. We'll do a 3-minute roast on my all-time favorite Mario Party. I'll have to get creative. You got about half of your time left on the prediction. Remember, we do need a little bit of channel points on either side, otherwise the prediction doesn't happen. Surprisingly, everyone's going all in on Jigglypuff, which doesn't make any sense. Easy points if you want to just throw a couple points on Fox, because he's almost assured to win here. Last couple seconds ticking down here. Get some points in there. And then we're going to run an ad. Just notice the title, what's the gig you got? I'm going to be traveling to Minneapolis next week, the old stomping grounds, to play a show with my VGM band, do a barrel roll. We're going to be opening for Bit Brigade on their local tour stop. It's going to be a hell of a show. It's going to be a blast next Thursday. Obviously, I know most of you aren't in the Minneapolis area, and you probably won't be able to go to this show, but I'm still plugging it anyway because I'm excited about it. It's going to be a meetup for VGM Con, which is the music festival that I'm the music director for, convention and music festival that I'm the music director for, and as well as one of our sister conventions, 2D Con, that I've performed at a bunch of times, and they're good friends of ours. So there's going to be a lot of people just hanging. It's going to be a big reunion, big hang. It's going to be a really good time. And then we're going to do a soda shop meetup the day after, on Friday. So folks can come check out the soda shop, pick out some sodas, hang out with me and Vaughn in a not loud environment. It's going to be a good time. Anyways, I'm going to run this ad, and when I get back, we're gonna start the game. Thanks for being here, folks. We'll see you in about 3 minutes.
Free for all! 3, 2, 1, go! This game's winner is Fox.
Oh, what a surprise! Fox won! Wow! I can't believe nobody just wanted to take free points from Shane. All right. Welcome back, folks. Let me get the scores updated real quick. We're expecting this one to go 11-0. I don't think Jigglypuff can get one over on Fox. I don't think it's gonna happen. If Fox puts another 11 on the board, he'll probably surpass Captain Falcon and take the #1 spot back. All right, and the on-screen score. There we go. All right, and we're back. It's time for some game. Exactly, Smashington. Welcome in. Who do I have with me? I have everybody with me except for Cosmos. We're supposed to go back to the Elsa right now. Yo, what's up, Mutt? How you doing? But I was feeling like there was a couple more things that I wanted to maybe try before we go back. I'm so tantalized by all the treasure chests and stuff, but I really feel like we exhausted the exploration, and I think I just can't get them yet. Worst comes to worst, we have, previous saves we can step back to if we end up finding out that's not the case, but I just don't know, man. Like, I can clearly tell that there's a second level to the hotel, but I can't get up there. And then that little catwalk might connect to this canopy that we opened up, and there's clearly a second floor to the hotel. Or, no, this isn't the hotel, this is the bar. But we can't get up there either. And then there's like a third or fourth level to this next screen. But it's blocked by... It seems like we need to get access to a ladder in the dry cleaners. And we can't get in there either. So... And then there's like this hidden kitchen room that we can't get into either. There's a room like right here. But yeah, there's like a catwalk up there. And then there's like this little weird camera angle showing us this like extra door. There's a catwalk there. There's stuff up there. But it seems like the only way to get in there is going to be that ladder in the dry cleaners. And then we have this broken catwalk over here. I don't know what that switch right there is going to do. I can't really tell what that's going to do. We hit one switch on the other side that lowered a ladder. But this one... I don't know. Like, unless it, like, moves that car... It kind of looks like there was a ladder that would lower down right here, but I think that's a gutter pipe. Not a ladder. So I don't think that's going to be anything. But that's where that switch is. And then there's, like, this conveyor belt situation. This is the other ladder that we lowered. And all that allowed us to do was go to the bottom. It didn't actually do anything for us. We could access all 3 of these levels before this ladder was opened. They just weren't interconnected, and now they're interconnected. But, like, I can't do anything here. I can't get around this fallen piece of the scaffolding. Oh my god, I gotta flip my phone over. It's buzzing like crazy. Shion, please, go up. Thank you. Need the most precise analog stick angle. There's a little gate here that doesn't open. And clearly that open door is for this, like, hidden kitchen area that we couldn't get in. Behind the destructible bookcase. But I don't know how to get in there. If there's a hidden switch in this building somewhere, it's really hidden. Because these are very sus, but they don't do anything. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like I've looked pretty hard around here.
This is... You don't understand.
And I'm just gonna... Yeah, I'm just gonna chalk it up to EVS. It must be something that we just have to come back for. Because unless there's a way to move the guy in the gang hideout... Thanks for watching, everybody. Unless there's a way to move this guy... Where is he? Yeah. Unless there's a way to move this guy so that we can hit that switch. Because I feel like this switch could be the catalyst. It's like, oh, well, this one lowers the gates. And then with the gates lowered, you can hit the other switch. And then that one does the other thing. You know, and that could lead to all the other paths opening up. But I don't think that there's any way to get this guy to move. And I don't think that there's like a specific way that we can interact with King. He says the same thing over and over and over. And then if we destroy his punching bag, he like pretends like he's not impressed. So, yeah, I think we're gonna get out of here. But first, we need to go to that shop. We need to do some equipment shopping. So we'll go back to the hotel before we go back to the Elsa, because that's where the shop is. And we'll have to do our annoying comparison. Manual comparison thing, because the game doesn't do it for you. And I'll try not to get overwhelmed by the items that are just alphanumeric Wi-Fi password names. Okay, so let's look at everybody's stats. No, not items. Characters. There we go. Okay, so Shion is plus 18 and plus 4. $12-2 for Junior, because we've never messed with any of his stuff. Yep, Chaos is the same as Shion. Ziggy has just plus 3? That seems weird. Okay, and then Momo is the same as Chaos and Shion. Okay, let's start there. So just armor, not accessories, not weapons. Just armor. Why would a shopkeeper ever say that? Okay, so... Wait. Oh, it's just all in the accessories menu. Oh, I was wondering where that came from, Shane. Okay, so this is the Shion Momo Chaos, and it looks like Junior uses the same stuff too. So we need 4 of these. I know this is going to be an upgrade for Cosmos, so I can go ahead and buy that even though she's not here. Oh, that's a massive upgrade for Ziggy. We must have missed one of his armor pieces. There's no reason for him to still be at +3. Okay, so we'll get 4 of these. 1 of these. There's only 1 Cosmos. Hey, Zine, how are you? One for Ziggy. This is the helmet that we already have. I'm confused by the Equip 2 Stock 1. I'll have to take a look at that. You're alive and unwell, but aren't we all? Aptly put. Okay, and I don't care about any of the rest of these accessories, actually. So we don't even need to, like, take a look at them. Okay, let's get this armor straightened out, and then we can look at weapons. So, battle gear. And then the space helmet stays. Battle gear. And then you can have the extra helmet that we're carrying. Yo, what's up, Space? How are you? The old Matchbox 20. Making moms moist since 1992. Battle gear? Sorry if that was a little out of pocket. So we need 1 more helmet for... Oh, no, he already has the helmet. Okay. It's just like... I've always thought of Matchbox 20 as like peak mom music. And my mom was not an exception. Gearing up to mow the lawn. Hell yeah. I have to do the yard work tonight too because I'm not going to have time to do it tomorrow. Because I be leaving. And battle gear for Momo. Okay, so we need 1 more helmet for Momo. If she can wear it. Oh, no, wait. This prevents sleep. It's actually better. Okay, yeah, we don't want to take that away. And we might end up shuffling that around to somebody else. I mean, there might be some divorced dads listening to Matchbox 20, but they're probably not admitting it, if I had to guess. Shane, I should ban you for that chat message. Okay, let's look at weapons. Weapons should theoretically be easier than armor, so... for winter use. Platinum rod. And a gun for Junior. Does he already have this one equipped? It says equip 1. Okay. So there's only 3 weapons here. I just need to remember these 3. If he does have that gun, then we need to buy ammo for it, I guess? And then I don't know if I want these for Shion or not. This is really interesting. It's an accessory that adds an additional status effect to a tech attack that we already have. And there's 4 different ones, and we could, like, swap it out. It's like a modular... It's a very interesting idea, but it's a little bit overwhelming. Okay, let's look at the weapons. Rider gloves, platinum rod. God, I can't speak. Rider gloves, I said platinum again. Platinum rod. Okay, so that's +5. That's +3. And then he does have the rook buttons equipped. So we could buy him some upgraded bullets that give him 2 more points of attack. I have to reconfigure my brain to see a 2-point increase as a lot. Okay, so gloves for you. Plus we just have so much money to play around with right now. I'm trying not to blow it all, though. Do you have a big yard space? Is it like a big deal to do the yard stuff? I have a really tiny yard, so I can get like all the yard work done in like an hour, which is really nice. It's the only time I've ever had a small yard like that. Yeah, 3 doors down is peak divorce dad rock. I like how we've separated dad rock into having more subgenres underneath it. Like, it was already the most specific niche thing. It's like, well, this dad rock is for dads who are, you know, still married but maybe a little unhappy, and then this dad rock is for single divorced dads, you know, and then maybe there's like another subcategory there for like widowed dads versus like didn't want to be divorced ex-wife still alive dads, you know, and then you've got like the happily, there's probably some dad rock that's like for like the happily married dads, you know, but like only dad listens to it, you know. There's so much. What we previously thought was a tiny subgenre has blossomed into this beautiful, multifaceted dad zone. Am I done? Oh no, I got to equip stuff. Sorry, I was thinking about dads. Junior needs new bullets. Chaos needs new gloves. Momo needs a new rod. And now we're good. Okay. Let's save one more time. This will be our post-equip. Post-shop, post-equip. Leaving Kukai. So this is the save that we would come back to if we realized, you know what, I think I can get all those chests. Because revisiting places doesn't really seem to be a thing in this game. That's why they recreated the that's why they created the EVS. But let's see what happens when we go back to the Elsa. We'll slow-mo run our way back over there. I do like how Shion locks onto NPCs and like looks at them and acknowledges them as she goes by. Maybe when we come back in the EVS, we'll be able to go to whatever that other sector was that was blocked off. Or maybe this will be the unprecedented place that we actually revisit at some point. That's also possible. Pardon me. It's a great sound. Get on the ship. Go to the Durandal? Yes. in our cool little lunchbox. Okay, we didn't get hit with a cutscene right away. I'm so fast. So I guess we're gonna be... Oh, wait, what? I thought we were supposed to come back here. She said maybe I'll try staying at the Foundation's hotel after all. We've already slept there like 3 times. I'm so confused. How many times do I have to sleep there? Yes, I did save after sleeping. We slept there twice. Sleeping there didn't trigger a cutscene. I distinctly remember sleeping there twice, and nothing happened. Or like there was a scene and it was like, we should go back to the Durandal or whatever. I'm not crazy. I know I did do one reset, but it wasn't because sleeping at the inn triggered something. Alright, we'll see what happens. So it was like we had to sleep there, and then, like... What did we do after that? That was important. Was the beach scene wasn't after that. I don't know. Oh, this time she didn't ask me if I wanted to stay. Oh, I feel much better. Oh, Alan's probably waiting. I better hurry back to the Elsa and start the maintenance on Cosmos. So yeah, I guess we did see that before. I see. I don't remember why I reset. Alright, now we can go back. So different now. So different. Well, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Okay. Wanted to make sure that I didn't need to redo all of the kooky professor stuff. Oh, I don't have to talk to you. I just go. Self-service shuttle. Spaceport. So are we gonna be... Okay. Are we gonna go to the bridge? Or are we gonna go to... the Elsa? I don't know. We'll go to the bridge first. That's probably it. Take the soda can shuttle. The monster BFC up to the bridge. Go to the bridge? Yes. The text box that James Brown could never find. Okay, everybody's saying the same things again. There's nobody different here. Just all the blue-haired momos. I said, should you take it to the bridge? So I guess we're gonna go to the Elsa. The total crew complement must be extreme to justify train station concourses like that? What? I don't understand Balrogic. The total crew complement? Those are all words that I understand individually. How many crew they have? Oh, you're saying, wow, there must be a lot of people on this ship in order for them to have a train system. Yeah, it's a big big ship. It's like a skyscraper size. Oh, hey, Matthews. Hey, you look awfully bored. Want me to take you to the dock colony or something? Oh, this is unexpected. Yes? Alright. Let's make a quick run to the dock colony. I'm gonna charge you for it, though. Oh, wait, what? Really? This is very unexpected. He didn't actually charge me money for it, right? Why would I want to come back here? Talk to me! See, I wasn't crazy. That's the name of the... Smash has really run with the James Brown meme, and I appreciate it. Hit me 2 times? Bam, bam. So is Tom here? Can we find Tom? Are you Tom? She's lying. They don't have toilet paper. Man, they got a lot of accessories here. It's like they have all the stuff that the current shop has, plus more. All this egg stuff. We could blow all our money on an eggs that we won't use. Yeah, that's where that came from, Shane. That's where that DK rap reference came from. It's a they're clowning on James Brown. Remember this room? Jank. What a name. Are you enjoying life? He he he. Are you enjoying life? He he he. Okay, man. why would I want to come back here? I mean, other than the shop, I guess it could also be setting a precedent that, like, hey, towns aren't going to be in the EVS. They're not like the dungeons. You have to just actually go back to them. Which would punch a hole in my theory about how to get those chests. But it could also just be some kind of other, like, story event flag or something. But I don't know why I'd want to be here right now, I guess, is more what I'm saying. I don't think there's anything I could do here right now that I didn't do the last time I was here. It wasn't really that long ago in the grand scheme of things. It's also cool, just like for the sense of scale, like how big the Elsa seems when we're here. And that the Elsa is like tiny compared to the Durandal. Here's the alleyway where Cherenkov killed those guys. Great memories. Take it to the save crystal. Yeah, it doesn't quite have the same zing to it, you know? Excuse me. Going back to the Durandal. I can also just board the Elsa separately from talking to Matthews and going somewhere. Well, this doesn't seem like what I'm supposed to do. So maybe I'll try going back to... Hey, Hammer. Make sure you don't get ripped off. Did he really take my money? I don't remember what I had when I was finished shopping. Yeah, nothing's going on in here. I love how we're docked at a space station, but Tony's just in the pilot seat, ready to go, staring out, like, trying to stare out the porthole windshield, but it's just all closed. But he's ready to go at the drop of a hat, even though they're, like, fully docked inside another spaceship that is inside a space station. He's so many layers deep. Oh, Alan's here. Oh, Chief, welcome back. Did you rest well? Yeah, I'm fine now. Then let's get working on doing maintenance on Cosmos, shall we? I guess I was supposed to come here. That's right, this is where Cosmos is. Oh, cutscene time. Welcome in, Blishu.
Current output is 5.806 LPP. Not even 3% of the required levels.
In other words, you're saying it's impossible to open the door to Lost Jerusalem.
Open the door. It's doubtful whether we can even find it. I've told you repeatedly that the emulators were mere supplements. You're the one who ignored that. Because of you, we've lost a valuable asset. I've done what I can with what we have, but it's not going to make much difference. Even Mizrahi couldn't pull this off without the original.
So, have you finally come to acknowledge that lunatic's work?
I'm just being objective. No one in the universe is as knowledgeable in this field as he was.
We can't keep our commander waiting any longer. We'll proceed with Plan 401.
Plan 401, huh? That seems a bit extreme to me. The 100 series that Elmer's protege is babysitting. Not only does it contain the entire record of Mizrahi's...
Okay, hold on. A lot of stuff happening here. I gotta catch up. So he said even Mizrahi couldn't do it without the original. So that's further evidence that Mizrahi was the Zohar guy. We just heard the name drop of a new place called Lost Jerusalem. We know that the SOCE committee's headquarters is on 5th Jerusalem. So there's like a, for old Milsha, second Milsha kind of relationship going on here between two places. Margulis also said our commander. So there's some like higher ranking person above him and whoever this other guy is that he's reporting to. Could be Wilhelm. So I just got to write some things down here before we go any further. There is some higher ranking commander above Margulis and new guy. They know where Momo is. They referred to Geignan as Helmer's protege, babysitting the 100 series. That's Momo, the 100 series prototype specifically. And they know that it has a record of Mizrahi's research, so that might be what the Y data is, or it's two separate things. Or maybe Momo has one and not the other, and one is like false or a rumor. Let's see. There's so much happening. They know Momo is with Geignan and they believe she contains records of Mizrahi's research. And they want it. All right, we can keep going from here.
Research, but the access code for the UMN transfer column to the sealed area of Old Milsha also resides in it. Treated too roughly.
Oh, that just answered my question. So he said, and the UMN access code to transfer to Old Milsha, that's the Y data.
Lose everything.
I'm well aware of the importance of Milsha and the Y data. That's why I'm using him.
I do not like him. His eyes share the same look as Mizrahi's.
The same as yours.
I don't know if they're talking about Geignan or Helmer.
I'll be waiting for the good news.
Pellegrini, secure a channel to our commander. I want to report this and discuss our plans for manipulating the committee.
Oh, maybe he's talking about the guy on the SOCE that's his mole.
I see. So what do you want me to do?
The situation is proceeding as planned.
Or maybe he means this guy.
Of course. I can't imagine the second Milshan government and the Kukai Foundation will simply hand it over. If the situation warrants, we may have to use the Song of Nephilim.
Now this is a surprise. I thought you hated it with a passion.
I'm just saying even your toys have their uses.
Then why don't you join me? We can enjoy the show together.
Thanks, I'll pass. I don't share your perverse taste in hobbies.
Yeah, right, you gutless bastard.
Albedo. A URTV. A monster born of life recycling.
Oh, that's Albedo.
Plenty of mentally unstable life recycling variants out there. Just as Cherenkov was one of them. If he starts getting impatient and moves on his own...
You needn't worry about that. Time means nothing to you.
And whatever that acronym was.
The only thing that interests him is that reality.
Are you really going to use the song Nephilim?
Pellegrini, have you ever heard it? That song draws everything unto madness.
Sounds great. It's like Slayer. All right, now we're checking out Cosmos.
I never thought I'd come back under these situations.
Chief, is something wrong?
Oh my God, Alan.
Oh no, it's nothing.
How many times have they both said those exact lines before? Is something wrong and it's nothing. Like, at least 20 times.
How's that, Cosmos? Fine. There are no problems. Please continue.
And once again, it's nothing.
Bro. Alan is such an idiot. I don't feel bad for him at all.
We will soon be entering the Miltian star system. We will be entering orbit at 1400 hours local time. Second Miltia Spaceport Flight Control, transmitting flight plan, requesting permission to dock.
I overall enjoy Alan as a character, but I don't feel bad for him at all.
Hey, Momo.
Yes? What is it?
We'll be going our separate ways once we get to second Miltia, right?
Yes?
I don't know if Realians believe in carrying charms or not, but... Here, take this. It's for luck.
That's a bullet.
It's so pretty. What is it?
It's a bullet from a long time ago. Look. It's got a good luck phrase on it. Sayonara, baby.
Thank you. I'll keep it safe.
Is that going to be a tracking device?
Oh, wait. Hold on a sec. There we go. Try it on.
Wow! You can do things like that too? That's wonderful.
It kind of tires me out a bit, though.
So his special power is to make bracelets. Tight.
What a strange welcome. Are they escorting us in this time?
They're blocking the way? This is no welcome.
Confirm photon torpedo detonation in immediate vicinity. We're being surrounded by a fleet of Federation vessels.
Hi, Gobi. Hi, Piggy.
As you can see from this video, the Kukai Foundation has engaged in what is clearly an act of aggression against the 117th Marine Division. From the events that followed, we can only come to the conclusion that this was an act of rebellion orchestrated by the Foundation's creators, the Second Miltian government. In light of these troubling events, we hereby enter a motion for the following. Per Article 104, an emergency suspension of the vested rights of Second Miltia's autonomous government.
I'd like to add that the 422nd Fleet from Gedalia has been dispatched to the scene in order to surround and contain both the Kukai Foundation and Second Miltia.
Hold on there. Won't that constitute an unauthorized use of force?
The deployment is in accordance with the Federation Emergency Powers Act. It is fully within our powers.
I would think that the Kukai Foundation possessing that level of weaponry is a far greater problem in and of itself.
Perhaps they were heroes during the conflict, or whatever in the past. But the current situation is a result of letting them have their way for so long. The Zohar belong to the entire Federation. Why should Second Miltia have sole control?
The decision to turn the artifacts of old Miltia over to an impartial third party was decided by vote 14 years ago.
We're talking about the dangers of it being monopolized by a corporation.
The Kukai Foundation was converted after the completion of the post-war cleanup and their own disarmament. Since taking on their current name and converting to a business, their primary source of income has become entertainment and tourism. How could they possibly have a vested interest in the Zohar?
You call that disarmed?
It's just enough for self-defense. Think back to the reason the organization was formed. Not only that, we can't ignore their recent achievements against the Gnosis.
Can we be certain these accusations aren't merely jealousy on the part of a state that didn't receive post-war government handouts?
How dare you!
I've heard rumors that Miltia was secretly involved not only with the current planetary disappearance case, but also with other recent developments, including the Anti-Gnosis Zohar project.
I'd like to hear the Contact Subcommittee's thoughts on all this. Dr. Mizrahi?
We moved the 100 series Realian to Second Miltia in accordance with the original plan. We're following the protocols.
But I wonder, have you forgotten that it was Miltia that produced the lunatic that summoned the Gnosis and tried to destroy the Federation?
I sympathize with your desire to defend your late husband, but perhaps you are too deeply involved in this situation.
I would not have expected my presence here to be misconstrued in such a manner.
Oh, really? This is just a
post-war
governmental policy.
You destroy the Federation if you continue!
Jealousy on the part of the state, that's all.
Order! Order! We've just patched in with Representative Helmer. I'd like to hear about the situation from the Second Miltian government. Well, Representative Helmer?
In accordance with Federation law, we hereby place the Kukai Foundation under arrest for the suspicion of violating Article 798, Chapter 37, Collection and Concealment of Defense Information, and Article 2153, Chapter 105, Acts of Aggression against Federation vessels, and hereby revoke all rights previously granted. Shut down your engines and relinquish your weapons immediately.
Acts of aggression against Federation vessels?
Furthermore, should the Miltian government allow the Kukai Foundation to dock the Durandal, we will issue a state of emergency notice under Article 2384, Chapter 115, Part 18, Conspiracy to Aid Insurrection.
It looks
Damn.
like they think the Durandal conspired with the Miltian government in an attack on the Federation fleet.
Huh?
They were framed.
Federation fleet. Hey, check out the network news on the sub-monitor. You're not gonna believe this.
On the morning of the 21st, it appears that the 177th Marine Division flagship Woglinde of the Galaxy Federation's Tessadora Division came under attack by a heavily armed ship belonging to the Kukai Foundation.
The Woglinde?
Yeah, that's not what happened.
I thought the Gnosis attack had been reported already.
Yo, Rez, welcome in. How's it going?
Operating in conjunction with the Second Miltian government, and considerations for the possibility of treason have forced the Federation Parliament to
They
dispatch
did a good job doctoring that video. But how did they synchronize the battle coordinates as well?
Damn! That's from when we fought the UTIC organization. Those bastards were recording it.
I see. That would explain how the absolute coordinates match. I guess that's their indisputable proof. Even I'm starting to think that we did it.
Considering the situation, you don't sound very worried.
In any event, this is confirmation that the remnants of the UTIC organization have infiltrated both the Federation government and the military.
Which means their next target is... This is such a blatant lie, it's ludicrous. As survivors, if we testify...
They'll just claim that you survived because you were in the conspiracy.
This is insane! Do you think this is why Headquarters hasn't communicated with us?
I am Captain Lapis Roman of the Galaxy Federation Special Ops Command Headquarters, Intelligence Bureau. I hereby place the ship under custody of the Galaxy Federation. I understand you're from the Woglinde. I'll take you in as witnesses. All Vector property will be temporarily confiscated as evidence.
Cosmos.
Here's the 100 series Realian under warrant.
Hey, don't
Not the panty shot.
Detain them in a single room and watch them carefully.
All of them?
That's a terrible protocol.
To underman our guard posts. Investigate as much of the ship as possible before we rendezvous with the others.
Yes, ma'am.
Guinan Kukai, you are hereby under arrest for suspicion of treason against the Galaxy Federation. Come with me.
As you wish.
Trust the process. Yeah, after we've explicitly witnessed it being a conspiracy. Lapis Gorman.
It's all orchestrated too well.
Huh?
The fleet deployment came too quickly. They must have been prepared to ensure that Momo would return to them, regardless of what happened. Or perhaps ensnaring Second Miltia was part of their plan from the very beginning.
As a neutral territory, Second Miltia was invested with a whole bunch of rights and legal privileges after the Miltian conflict. There are a whole lot of folks who still have problems with that. Even outside of the UTIC organization.
The asteroid where Momo was imprisoned. I wondered where the information about that place came from. Now it seems like it was all part of the plan from the very beginning.
Do you mean from when Mommy sent you to rescue me?
You don't think there are UTIC members within the subcommittee itself?
It's not inconceivable.
You're almost there, Chaos.
Perhaps it was the very person who arranged for Momo's rescue. Dr. Yuri Mizrahi herself.
No! Mommy would never do something like that!
Alan?
I'm sorry.
Not Momo's other parent also being a bad person. Y'all are killing her.
Open it.
Colonel.
Helmer?
Sorry to keep you waiting, Guinan. I'm in a somewhat difficult position myself at the moment, but I'm doing what I can with the Federation Parliament.
Now the woman beside you is Captain Lapis Roman. Several years ago, I sent her to infiltrate the military in order to keep tabs on the UTIC members within it. She is one of my most trusted subordinates.
Always prepared, aren't you?
Caution is something that comes naturally with age.
Captain Roman will investigate the Durandal's records before
Someone modifies them. Please assist her.
Understood.
I'll give her the Durandal's master key.
Sir, there's an EPR comm from the CEO of Vector.
Vector. All right, I'll take it. If you'll excuse me.
I love how his phone looks like it's from the 90s.
Busy as always.
Not half as much as you.
It's good to see you again, Representative Helmer.
Likewise, Mr. Wilhelm. We haven't spoken since you...
Oh my goodness. What? Okay, hold on. Alright. First off, I noticed Geignan has something, probably numbers, on his palm too. Helmer talks to the Vector CEO, who is named as Wilhelm. This is huge, if this is the same Wilhelm. Okay, keep going. Oh, we're about to get hit with an ad. Okay, I should just pause here for a second, because I don't want to run ads during cutscene. I'll just run it now, and I'll be back in 3 minutes.
Free for all! 3, 2, 1, go! This game's winner is Fox.
All right, another one for Foxy Boy. Get the scores updated real quick here. There we go. And we're back. Okay. Back to the cutscene.
Signed as Executive Committee Director.
I'm well aware of the situation. Allow me to make a recommendation to the Parliament as well.
Mr. Wilhelm, you're too kind.
Actually, my concerns have even prompted me to dispatch the Damarung, which is currently underway to the Milshan system.
Your concerns?
This incident, surely you've realized by now that...
There's no question of the UTIC organization's involvement in it.
Exactly. Given that, it can only mean they're after one thing. The original Zohar in stasis on Milsha, and...
Udu.
Udu.
We can't allow that to be awakened again.
I believe our firm's Cosmos and its related staff are currently in your care.
I apologize, Mr. Wilhelm. I'm afraid the link between the Kukai Foundation and the Second Milshan government is...
Ah, of course. Then please pass a message on to Gaiden for me. Surely that would be acceptable.
That much I can do.
Tell him that we'll lend him Cosmos for a while, and he can use her as he sees fit. We still have time before the Zohar project commences, and in the worst-case scenario, she'll definitely be of use. We'll have the second R&D division and the tactical sim lab provide support.
Are you sure?
Isn't that top secret?
It's a calculated risk. From our point of view, the more real-world data we get, the better.
All right. I'll convey your message to Master Guinan.
Thank you. Good day, then.
I love when they say that. Okay, hold on. I'm going to catch up for a second. Udu. Okay, so Wilhelm is trying to kind of like intercede on behalf of the party a little bit. Like, he doesn't necessarily care about them as people, but like Cosmos and Momo are obviously like really important like pawns on the chessboard. And Helmer's kind of like, my hands are a little tied because I'm a member of this parliament, and the parliament is currently implicating them as being tied to UTIC. And even though like you and I know that UTIC is actually behind this whole thing, and they're like using the Durandal and Kukai and the party as like scapegoats, I can't rock the boat too much because I'm like the representative of the Second Milshan government. So, okay, let me try to parse this out into my notes here. Helmer recognizes the falseness of the accusations against Kukai / the party. Both he and Wilhelm, which that looks like the same Wilhelm, by the way. Both he and Wilhelm strongly suspect UTIC is behind all this, and that their goals are the original Zohar at Milsha. I guess I should say old Milsha. And Udu. Now, when Helmer said they cannot be allowed to be awakened again, I'm assuming he means either both of those things, or just Udu. We know that the Zohar is in stasis, so it could be awakened, but it would be weird if he was referring to just the Zohar as they. But I don't know. There's a little bit of open-endedness to the interpretation of that. Who do? You do. Do what? Remind me of a man. Okay, continuing on.
The preliminary inquiry shall now begin. I am an agent working for Representative Helmer of the 2nd Miltian Parliament. He's also with us. We can go into detail later, but for now I'll just debrief you on the current situation. You are presently under the custody of the Federation government and the military. I'll be honest with you. The way things are now, within a few hours, she'll be turned over to anti-Miltian forces. Specifically, the UTIC organization. Soon after, the 2nd Miltian government will be stripped of all its authority. At this moment, Representative Helmer is working with the leaders of the Miltian Parliament to buy us additional time. However, our opponent's skillful manipulation requires us to find concrete proof of your innocence.
But how?
That's the question. We need something that would give conclusive evidence of your innocence.
Guilty until proven innocent. I mean, I guess we were proven guilty, so.
What about the Woglinde's black box?
We've already recovered that. Unfortunately, sometime after the final gate out, it was modified to be exactly the same as the video recording down to the time access.
Not to mention, I shut up the database on that UTIC battleship.
What about the Durandal's database? A record of the battle against the UTIC should still be there. Can't we use that to prove our innocence?
Is that a standard database?
Yeah.
Is that a problem?
Yes. Standard databases are too easily modified. I'm not certain how reliable they would be as evidence. If we had something that even the owner couldn't change, say a system with a AAA class encryption, then maybe.
What? AAA? You don't find systems with that kind of protection just lying around?
AAA is too expensive.
You need the Federation government's motherframe, or the UMN operating system.
Why can't we get that?
What?
We have one.
Oh, Cosmos.
Cosmos?
Yes. Cosmos database has a recording of the battle against the Gnosis on board the Woglinde. If we enter that as evidence...
Yeah, but in order to copy the record, we need the keys from both the Federation government and headquarters.
By diving into the encephalon and experiencing the record ourselves, we can make a copy through the connection gear.
But that's impossible without the dive equipment.
How about the service module's simple dive unit?
You've got to be kidding! Besides, that's a violation of protocol.
We don't have any other choice, do we? Oh, I'm so sick and tired of protocol.
But...
The real question is, how do we get to Cosmos?
That'll open any locked doors you come across. I'll just say that we were careless. But to make it look legitimate, you'll need to knock me out.
You sure?
Otherwise, no one would believe it, right?
You have a point.
Go easy on me, okay?
Forgive me.
Thanks. You're pretty cool.
Oh yeah, you're good, Sness. That's just a foreshadowing filter. Oh, we're in a battle now. Why is it just chaos? Leave this to me. Okay, sorry, just catching up on some writing here. I think I'm mostly caught up here. And Lapis gives us a master key so we can get to Cosmos. And has us stage a... what do we want to call this? I guess stage an escape from their custody. Okay, this is pretty interesting what's happening here. So, basically, there are agents within this parliament that are sincerely being manipulated by the doctored UTIC footage. So they're believing what they're seeing, right? They're seeing footage of Kukai attacking the Woglinde, and they have no reason not to believe that it's real because it's coming from these like reliable sources. And then they're juxtaposing that against like everything else that the Kukai have been up to. And there's probably been like seeds planted by UTIC that like, oh, well, they're like an entertainment business now. What do they need the Zohar for? You know, just like sowing all these different kinds of seeds of doubt and this like image of like distrust and dislike for the Kukai, so that when something comes along and they do something bad, they can be like, see, they're bad. And just, you know, lock them up, throw away the key. So there's a lot of people believing that footage that probably are being, you know, like ignorantly hoodwinked. But then it also seems like there's probably some people in the parliament that know that UTIC is like puppeteering a little bit, and they're going along with it because they're probably getting something out of it. And then the third wing is apparently there's Helmer and Geignan and this Captain Roman Lapis, the inquiry person, who are actually on our side, but they're like, we can only help you in secret, because if they find out that we're helping you, then we can't continue to like try to dismantle them from within, kind of a thing. So very, very cool. A lot of intrigue happening here. So let's see if we can beat these guys up. I don't know how much health you have, but I'm gonna assume it's not a lot. They can't hit me. These guys do have quite a bit of health, actually. I can't... yeah, they literally haven't hit me yet. Is that scripted? There we go, finally. Yeah, the believing of the doctored footage seems especially poignant. Doesn't it? But not just the doctored footage, but also like where they put the doctored footage to further, you know, lend to its credibility. Very, very nefarious stuff. Are they just in here on the ground? That would be so funny if Lapis was just laying on the ground in here. Napis, am I right? Got him. honk shoe, me, me, me. Oh, I was hoping I could destroy these shower doors. Can I sleep? That would also have been funny. Oh, the other guard was by the door. He's chilling. Okay, so we're on the Durandal. I don't remember this area. So where am I? I'm supposed to go... I don't remember where they said Cosmos would be. I remember Wilhelm asking for Helmer to try to, like, change custody. Oh, hello. I'm sorry, what? Obtained equip item? What kind of an item name is equip item? Was that like all of my stuff and I didn't have my stuff? Okay, I see. That was a little strange. They didn't clearly illustrate to me that my stuff was gone, so I was very confused. But it makes sense that my stuff would have been gone. I don't feel compelled to buy any more items here. I like that they have all of the same stuff that that other shop had in case you didn't buy it while you were on the base. Haha! Nothing. Can't sleep here. Yeah, Ziggy would have been just fine, you know? We'll grab a couple sodies, maybe. Yeah, Zell in the Galbadia prison, yeah. Oh, hello. Why didn't they send out, like, a memo to the other guards? Like, hey, we're in on it, you know? Now they're hitting me. I guess we'll use Junior a little bit. We haven't really used him at all. Holy moly. That was a lot of damage. No, yeah, that is non-ironically why, Chris. I'm just bemoaning the encounters. Dang, he's strong. New Cosmos unlocked. Yeah, they love exploding in demon gas. Boom, 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 boom. I should have just shot him twice as Junior. He probably would have died. I do want to save up a bunch of skill points so that I can give everybody that new... well, maybe not everybody. But we got a new accessory that gives us ether points plus 15%. And if we can earn enough skill points, we could put that as a passive skill on all our people that use a lot of ether skills. Yeah, I don't really get what it's supposed to be. I think it's just like arbitrary enemy gone animation in an RPG. I don't think we should read too much into it. What was I gonna look at? Oh yeah, I was gonna look at everybody's points. So what is the one? Yeah, Silver Crown. We want to save up 300 points for this. For probably most of our characters, maybe not all of them. Maybe we'll just give him the prevent poison thing, because we've got that on everybody else. I don't know. I'll wait until we see it, I guess. Also, do I want to change my party? Chaos is my AoE healer, so I don't really need Xion as like an additional healer. Ziggy can heal himself, and he's a tank. Momo hasn't seen action in a while. Let's look at the ether stuff really quick. So where is Throny Blade? It's not actually on here. Oh, hold on. An AoE heal. Okay. That could change things. I mean, still, Chaos is a better attacker than Xion is, at least right now. So he kind of still outclasses her, even if we get that, but I want to see what these are. Increase boost by 1. That could be very useful. Dexterity down. Probably not as useful. And then what is this? Oh. Oh, okay, I see. Throny Blade just isn't on this skill tree, as far as we can tell. Alright, what does he have? Increase physical attack. Ether effect down. Revive when female character is behind. That's so specific. What is that down there at the bottom? Ooh, good luck on the interview, bless you. Hope it goes well. Purifying Storm. Clear all status changes. So it's an AoE status heal. Very nice. Fire Ether, Lightning Ether. Those would both be good to have. So wait, do we have Purifying Storm already? Oh, we do. Wow. Okay. Focus Ether Defense, Focus Ether Attack, or HP and EP Recovery times 2. This is a really interesting one. We looked at this before. I wish I knew a little bit more about that one. So yeah, Momo's really behind. We haven't really used Momo at all. I'm also worried that, like, Momo is going to get taken out of the party based on what we just heard about the story. So that makes me extra hesitant to invest in her. Yeah, let me sub out Shion for... Well, no, I'll keep it like this. I'll keep it like this. There's nothing wrong with having 2 healers. Oh, this guy's gonna respawn when I try to leave, aren't they? Oh, is this where I was supposed to go? No. Just a bunch of people hiding in the casino. Oh, you love to gamble too? Do you guys not know what's going on in here? Don't forget to take things easy, even during an emergency. That's my motto. But I gotta be on the lookout for Little Master. He comes here to play sometimes too. These guys are so aloof. That's so funny. As Little Master always says, there's no bad guys among gamblers. Right. Oh, I just saw soldiers take away some people outside. My scan results show that the majority of the people on the ship have been captured by soldiers. Damn it, that soldier took my spot. That was today's lucky spot. The newbie should play like a newbie and just stay in a corner. This is so weird. Some people from the Federation Army came in here just a while ago, too. But they started a game eventually after wandering around. What did they come here for? No one can resist the allure. You should buy a rabbit necklace, too. Luck is sure to come your way as long as you have that. My friend bought a rabbit necklace, and thanks to that, he's lucky like crazy. Got promoted at work, got a girlfriend, and on top of all that, struck oil. Wow. Still talking about oil. Maybe he meant that as an expression. That's why I should have thrown in more back then. I got scared and left my seat, so the guy who sat there later made off with everything that I put down. It's a tough world. Some nobody makes off with my money right from under my nose. This guy's still banging on this thing over here. I lost again today. With that, this month's total loss has come out to more than my monthly salary. Why is that? I guess my luck ended when I tried to gamble to win back what I lost by gambling in the first place. It's a vicious cycle, folks. Shane being toxic and unapologetic, of course. Shoot, have I been spotted? I'll have you know, it's not like I'm playing. I'm keeping an eye on the people here. Would you shut up for a second? I'm in the zone right now. Man, I just can't stop. Looks like that soldier's doing good, too. Gambling is such a wonderful thing. Jesus. Say, there's a lot of commotion going on outside. Did something happen? Well, not that I really care. I'm concentrating right now, so don't talk to me. And these people are scary in here. Gotta get out of here. I don't know, Shane. I'm not convinced. I knew they would respawn. Alright, I gotta go grab the little guy really quick and give him his lunch. I'll be back in like 90 seconds. Such a sleepy little guy. All right. All right, I'm actually going to do an AoE heal with Chaos. Because these guys are doing a lot of damage and they're boosting a lot. Oh, and I just now noticed that I can see their health. I forgot I had scope. Okay, we need to do Healing Dew. Oh, wait a second. Okay, I just saw... Welcome in, Gad. Thank you for the POW. I just saw some helpful information to remind me. Chaos's AoE heal is a low AoE heal, and the one that's on Shion's skill tree is a mid recovery. So that would be a big upgrade. Alright, you get out of here. Bodied up, boop, boop, booty. Alright, we should be able to one-shot this guy. That's awesome, Shane. That sounds very wholesome. Alright, you can bop this guy with 1 HP. And then I don't think Chaos can take this guy out in 1. So we'll just do that. Now he's definitely dead. Happy Friday, Gad. Also, I forgot to properly greet Rez and the Raiders when that raid came in, I just remembered. Sorry about that. I was in the midst of like a really intense cutscene and like writing stuff down. If y'all are still lurking, happy to have you. Okay, we need to do 2 things here. First, let's upgrade to the Medica All. I want that immediately. And then let's immediately use it. There we go. Technically, it's not a good idea to use it outside of battle because it has a worse economy than the single heal. But I just wanted to see how much it healed by. And then how many skill points does Shion have? 93. So I need to get... I definitely need to get Shion to 300 skill points. So maybe we will rock this party for a little bit. Because I want to get those new attack spells on... He gave up! I want to get those new attack spells on Chaos. And Junior is hitting like a freight train. So I guess we are kind of working on these characters. It's a really good thing that AoE does not do a lot. Let's see. You can use your full combo on this guy. And then you're going to use your full combo on this guy. I wonder if these guys are just especially weak to guns, or if Junior is just, like, that strong all the time. Alright, you can take care of this guy. True, we're all very weak to guns. It's very true. Boom, boom, bum, bum. Nice. Oh, Shane's gonna hedge his bets. Okay. Gotta use my iframes. Man, I wish I could scroll the screen like in Boktai. Alright, let's use Momo's ether points, since she's not battling, to top off. Thank you, Momo. Love that we can do that. Alright, Seaman counter. Let's see. You bop that guy. You bop that guy. And you bop that guy. Hello? Audible Zen Life. Welcome in. How's it going? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Very much appreciate it. I don't believe we have met before, so it's nice to meet you. How was the stream today? What was going on today? What were we getting into? Galuda, welcome in. Do you go by Zen? Zen, welcome in. Welcome in. If you've never been here before, I'm Austin. I am one of 2 Backlog boys, but I'm the only one that streams on this channel these days. Long story. There used to be... There still are 2 of us, but only one of us streams now, is the short version of the story. I do first playthroughs from the expansive backlog behind me. I'm into collecting physical games and playing stuff on physical hardware, but not in like an elitist kind of way. I think emulation and modding and all that kind of stuff is great too. It's just the museum experience is my preference. If you're into collecting, if you want to know what games I have in my collection, or you just want a better look at the shelves behind me, ! Backlog would get you all that. Feel free to add me on Backlogged if you're a Backlogged user, or if you just love a good old-fashioned spreadsheet. What were you playing today, Zen? Yeah, we're doing some Xenosaga today. This is a first playthrough, as pretty much I exclusively do. Every once in a while I'll do like challenge runs or randomizers and things like that for special events, but normal programming is pretty much always first playthroughs on this channel. Working through my first Xenosaga experience and having a great time with it. I like to take notes on pen and paper, so I have a notes cam down here with my spiral notebook. I've got a color coding system with markers and highlighters. We get real serious with it, trying to digest and understand the plot and all that good stuff. I really enjoy that sort of thing. Let's boost in here. And I like really understanding like the systems and the mechanics and all that kind of stuff too. Yeah, that makes sense, Galuda. If you're doing mostly like arcade style stuff, I wouldn't really see the need for it either. Turn my volume down just a little bit in the room. It's a little too loud. Same volume for you guys still. Tales of Vesperia, very nice. That is That is the top Tales game on my list. I own a lot of Tales games, and I think I own more Tales games that I haven't played than I have. So there's a lot of Tales games in my backlog. But Vesperia is at the top of the list as far as the ones that I'd like to play next. The next time I play a Tales game, it will definitely be Vesperia. Wow, these guys are really incompetent. Trying to see if I can sneak past them. I know I said I wanted to farm some skill points, but if I could just get on the... They're like, oh, she's picking her destination. She's too far gone now. Where would I want to go? You've been hoping to replay Xenosaga. Okay, so you've played Xenosaga already. Nice. Very fond memories of playing through it. That's very cool. Yeah, I didn't get to play these back in the day. So I missed out a little bit. I had an infamous story of my friend and I renting this game and trying to play it, and we never got to gameplay because of some funny, extenuating circumstances. But I've played... Well, as my bot is inundating you, I did play Xenogears way back when I was like 19. I need to replay that because I didn't understand most of it, but I enjoyed it. And then Xenoblade 1, Xenoblade X, and hoping to get to Xenoblade 2 and 3 sometime in the next couple years. But again, you know, backlog problems. But yeah, thank y'all again for coming through. I'm actually going to be off streaming next week because I'm traveling to play a show. In addition to streaming, I am also a musician. But when I get back, I'm going to be resuming normal schedule. The other game I'm playing right now is this quirky Game Boy Advance game called Boktai. We'll be resuming that on the 14th. It's a Game Boy Advance game made by Hideo Kojima. And it's really, really bizarre. I have to shine a flashlight at the cartridge to trigger a sunlight sensor so that I can charge my solar gun to shoot zombies and undead. It's a blast. We're pretty decent chunk of the way into that one. And then we'll be continuing Xenosaga every Thursday and Friday until I beat it. And then my community picks all the games that I play via Discord poll, so I'll throw up 3 options. Chat can use channel points to add more options if they want to. And then whichever one wins is the game that we play. Because I don't want to definitively... pick the game because I have too much decision paralysis. Okay, where should I go here? Should I go to the... I don't know where, like, my safe area... I guess I should be going to the dock or the hangar. But I wonder if there's, like, a reason for me to go to any of these other areas. I'm kind of interested to go to the isolation area. Obviously, you could just, like, go back and forth around the Durandal here and just grind forever. Gamers will do anything except go outside. Hey, listen, if there was a way for me to actually stream Boktai outside... I would consider it, but it would be very, very cumbersome to do. So these guys are all patrolling. Can I sneak past them? Okay, that actually worked pretty well. Didn't care for this game's combat, but you love the music. Yeah, Yasunori Mitsuda is fantastic. Okay, all that just to discover that we can't go in there. But yeah, you'd have, like... Also, just the thought of, like, a running GameCube being in direct sunlight is not great. Wow, these guys are slow. Oh, I didn't know that Mitsuda didn't do Xenosaga 2. That'll be interesting to hear the tonal shift in the music when we eventually get there, whenever we get there. Let's go to... Let's go to the park. I'm curious. But yeah, like an outdoor IRL stream, but it's still just a gaming stream. It's technically possible, but what it would have taken for me to do that is just not tenable. Okay, I gotta move the little guy. Now that he's done eating, he's gonna start yapping again. I'll be back in just a second.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, sorry about that. No worries, Zen. I appreciate the raid. Thank you again. I will definitely stop by and check you out. I appreciate the cold raid. That's very brave. Okay. Yeah, sorry about that. Baby needed to move, and he also needed another change. Brand new battle. Yep, we're taking advantage of the fact that this is not an ATB style battle system. So we're gonna do the same gambit that we've been doing for these. And now when we need an AoE heal, we can have Shion do it instead. Because losing her attack turn is much less detrimental than losing Chaos's. We'll let it go one more turn here, though. So that's an ether grenade. Alright, you're gonna take out the full health guy. Oh yeah, I should look at his tech attack list, too. I probably need to reconfigure some of his stuff. Alright, let's do this one to make sure that we kill. Hopefully. Yeah. Yeah, let's go ahead and do it. Medica all. So for 2 more ether points, we get a mid AoE heal instead of a low AoE heal. That's fantastic. That would have been extremely useful in the previous boss battle, had we discovered it. We might be able to do 229. Yeah. Yeah, we just critical these guys every time with Junior. His outfit is absolutely ridiculous, though. Definitely looks like a kid who dressed themselves. I'm going to wear my orange and green pants and my blue and white shirt and my black cape coat and my red shoes. These guys... You're kidding me? There's a security alert on the escalator? Okay. Yeah, but at least Chaos's outfit has a consistent color scheme. I mean, those definitely are the smallest shorts ever created. It's got its ridiculousness in that way, where he's wearing like the tiniest little like half shirt and then the tiniest little shorts, but then like the like skin tight skin suit underneath. It's definitely weird. But I don't know. I think Junior's outfit is weirder. Oh, I shouldn't have done it with that guy. It's called Fashion Brenda. These guys better be giving me like massive ether points. Alright, that's enough. Do we need another heal? I guess we could just do a regular heal. Alright, we're gonna get hit with an ad in a few minutes here. I'll step away and feed the puppies when that happens. Okay, I don't think he can do 292, so let's get rid of this guy anyways, because he's going next. Go ahead and do that. One shot? Oh yeah. Beady-da-boo-dee-doo-doo-doo. Alright, so we're not going up the escalator. Can we go down the escalator? No. Alright, so we're not going to the park. So let's just go to the dock. That seems like the most likely place. Seems like the most likely place. Thanks for stopping by, Galuda. Appreciate it. Have fun. Hopefully we'll see you around. Wait. Are these guys... These guys are green. One of them is yellow. Oh, that looks like an eggs. What is going on? Huh? Who the hell are you? Oh, okay, so if I talk to them, they battle me.
Please stand down. I don't want meaningless bloodshed.
Well, we can't run from battles, Chaos, so it's too late. We'll just all set up on the same guy. Alright, you're dead. Oh yeah, I said I was going to look at his tech attacks, but I haven't done that yet. After this battle, I need to run the ad, though. Okay, goodbye to you. And goodbye to you.
Who would have thought one of Miyuki's inventions would come in?
Sorry to cut you off there, Shion. Okay, let's have a look at our stuff. Tech attacks for Junior. Yep, he has a third one that isn't being utilized. That's what I thought. So we'll put that one on the mixed one. Coin shot attack. The other one is also a coin shot attack. Oh wait, no, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Cross shot. All right, we're about to get hit with an ad. I'll be back in about 3 minutes. Thank you for being here.
Free for all! 3, 2, 1, go! This game's winner is Fox.
Welcome back, everybody. Fox wins again. No surprises there. It wasn't close. Also, no surprises there. Boom, boom, boom. That's 4-0 for Fox. We're expecting a full sweep, 11-0. If Jigglypuff manages to get one over on him, I would be completely shocked. Fox is well on his way to taking back the #1 spot over Captain Falcon as well, by doing so. Alright, welcome back. We are looking at our tech attacks. Not going to worry about tech points right now. But I do want to look at where our skill points are at. Okay, Shion's gained about 30, 40-ish skill points in the battles that we've done so far. Not that many. Let's top up our HP via Momo. And let's go talk to this eggs over here and see what's going on. Are you guarding something, or are you just like a random hard fight that I can avoid? There's 2 of them. Gertzog. And then a random soldier in the middle. Zero damage. Interesting. Usually we use ether attacks. Okay, so he does a bunch. So there's something weird about Junior's ether attacks against eggs. So let's try... Or actually, let's just take this... Oh, they're in the back row. We can't hit them until we take care of the eggs. Okay, let's see how this physical attack does. Also 0. Okay, so Junior can't do anything against an eggs. Something weird about that. Well, let's gang up on this smaller HP one, so we can try to get rid of one of them. I'm eating some crackers. Some espresso crackers. Okay, Chaos should be able to take this one out. Oh, nice. One shot. Nice dodge. Still can't attack you. Okay, what do I have for ether? Increase ether effect. So is this like something you would use at the beginning of the battle? A self-revive. I mean, yeah, it would have to be, right? I don't see any reason to use either of these. So maybe... I don't know. I don't see anything that I want a W item either. So I guess I'll just guard. That seems really... I guess I could get into an eggs as well. But we just never do that. Okay, so maybe that's the trade-off with using Junior, is like, he's really powerful unless you're facing an eggs. We also need to do this game roast. I don't know why I've waited so long to do it. I've been thinking about it the whole time because I knew I would forget if I didn't put Mario Party 4 right next to me, so I did. Alright, are we gonna get like a special drop from this? Or a chest left behind? What's the point of having this random different type of encounter? No special item. Oh, there is a path over here. Oh, this is like how we get out of here. I see. So that was actually a required fight. Was this here before? I remember seeing this ladder, but... Okay, so this is like our escape route. Looks like you can get onto the roof of the Elsa from here. Jump over. Yes. That's pretty cool. Because I'm assuming those other guards wouldn't have let us go on. This is very Star Wars. No big deal, just jumping in a hole. Oh, there's an elevator. Good. Why does that elevator look like a giant elevator that's far away? There's like a weird forced perspective thing happening. Hey, Eris, how are you? Good DGen morning to you. Okay, so we're rushing to the maintenance lab to get Cosmos. Oh, you got woken up by people doing maintenance? They leaf blowing. That used to be my least favorite when I was like a teenager, during like the summer vacation years from high school. That was my least favorite thing, was being woken up by yard work. Because I hated... I mean, I still don't like yard work, but I hate it a lot less than I did when I was a teenager. Definitely going to drop a save here. But I had a really bad relationship with yard work. Between being like a lazy, apathetic teenager and it being really hot Texas summer and... also having a very difficult yard to do the yard work for, all compounded. And then I also had, like, I lived with my mom and my grandma had this very, like, strong sense of, like, the grass must be cut, you know, like, it must be cut, just above all else. She would, like, you know, obviously she wasn't physically capable of doing the yard work, but she would try to, like, I don't know, like one time she went out in the yard and was like grabbing like little stray strands of grass that were like creeping over the sidewalk, and she would like cut them with the scissors. And then, like, you know, my mom would like get furious because obviously she shouldn't be doing that. And then she would, like, guilt trip me, like, you have to go out there and do the yard work so that your grandmother doesn't, like, either lose her mind because it hasn't been done or kill herself because she's trying to do it in the only way that her 70-plus-year-old body would be able to. So yeah, whenever I would, like, try to sleep in after a late night of you know, Smash Bros. Or Mario Partying or both, and too many full throttles, I would hate being woken up by the sound of lawn equipment at, like, you know, 12:30 in the afternoon, 1 in the afternoon. Anyways, we're saving in slot 2. I wrote down the last save as being in slot 2, but I saved in slot 2, or slot 1 again. We'll call this Elsa looking for Cosmos post Durandal escape. All right. So quiet in here. You hated dishes, still do? Whenever you have to do dishes, you still consider just getting some kerosene and lighting the building up and starting life over? Jesus. Yeah, I don't mind dishes at all. I do the dishes like 2 or 3 times a day. There's just no way around it. But also my relationship with yard work has drastically improved because I have a very small yard that is very easy to take care of. We were just talking about this earlier because Space was here and he was saying he had to do his yard work today. He's probably doing it right now. I have to do mine later as well. And I can do everything in like an hour. Like, I can cut the grass, I can do the edge trimming, the blowing, and all the cleanup and everything. I can do all of it in like an hour. So it's very reasonable. And my yard is pretty flat. So it's really not that bad for where I currently am. But this is the only time I've ever lived in a house that had an easy yard. I guess I have lived in one other house where the yard was flat. So in that regard, it was nice. But it was a big yard with a lot of grass to cut.
Here we go. Alan, handle backup for me, all right?
Roger. Opening interconnection. Get a grip.
So our plan here...
Don't worry.
Well, I won't talk over the cutscene.
No matter what happens.
Thanks. Ready, Cosmos?
How are they all seeing this? Oh, maybe only Junior. Dang it. Okay, I'll solve that later. Oh.
All right, Shion. Let's go home.
We're not going to see Mom?
No.
Not today. We'll visit her tomorrow, okay?
Okay. Wait. Don't go. You cannot go. That's right. This was the last day you spent together with your father. I've been waiting a long time for you. We have much to talk about.
It's her. It's the girl. Oh, baby guy doesn't really have dishes yet, Eris. I mean, we have some for him, but he doesn't use them yet. So the only dishes for him is just washing the top of his high chair. That's the only plate he uses right now. We have these nice, like, suction cuppy plates that are supposed to, like, keep the plate on the top of the high chair so that they can't, like, pick it up and throw it or whatever. But he can very easily just rip the suction cup off and just throw it. And he immediately does it. He's so much more interested in the plate than the food that's on it.
No way. It can't be.
Junior?
No doubt about it. They're URTV.
I see. It would appear that this is more than just a hallucination. What is this place? Do you recognize it? Junior?
What?
I'm asking you if you recognize this place.
Yeah, I do. If this isn't an illusion, and my memory's correct, this is Milsha from 14 years ago.
That's what I thought he was gonna say.
Where are you going?
Nice car.
I wonder what's troubling him. It looks as though he's trying to chase after those people.
I'm sure he has his reasons. Nonetheless, we don't know what's going on, and we can't let him go off alone.
You've been waiting? For us? Chaos. Alan.
Chief, where are we?
Who are you? I am Nephilim. That's
Oh.
what I have been called. Ever since I existed in this form.
And we're playing the game. Okay, well, let me catch up on some notes here really quick. So Alan and Chaos are with her. And the girl, TM, introduces herself as Nephilim. More biblical stuff. Okay. So the place where we are right now looks like the place from the dream that Junior had yesterday IRL, not yesterday in the game. Sorry, let me get these cracker crumbs. I need them. Okay. Because it had the same, like, oil spill rainbow looking sky with the urban setting. And that's where Shion was as a kid, and apparently that was the last day that she saw her dad, so I'm assuming it's like the day before the Miltian conflict happened. So this is Miltia. Everything's pointing towards this being Miltia. We don't know if the memory that Shion saw is at the same time as the one that Junior and the gang are in right now. It seems like it's probably like a little bit after, or maybe immediately after. Because we don't know if this is like the first day of the conflict or after the conflict has been going on for a while. But those child soldier looking folks that he referred to as URTV look exactly like him. So that might be the answer to what Junior is. And also we know that the silver-haired guy that Margulis doesn't like is a URTV from a previous cutscene. The way that this game is like drip feeding information at a slow and steady pace is really good. Like there's so many concepts and different things going on in this game, but they're all being introduced at like a pretty well measured pace so that you don't have to learn a bunch of new stuff at the same time. So like a new word gets thrown out by some character and they don't explain it to you in the moment, and you're like, oh, that's a new thing, write down. And then like by like two cutscenes later, you know what that new term is, or it's been given some kind of like context, or it's been attached to like a person or a entity or whatever, and then they introduce the next one. I'm really happy with how that's going so far. Let me immediately drop a save in a new slot. This will be slot 3. This will be I guess we'll confirm the name, but this should be Miltia post Nephilim meet. So this all happened when we did the dive with Cosmos. This is not what we expected to happen. Miltia City, specifically. It's kind of unclear if Miltia was a planet or not up to this point. I assumed Miltia was a planet. Maybe it's both. Maybe it's like Coruscant. What was I going to say? Oh, and we do have Ziggy and Momo with us. That's good confirmation as well. It's funny that it still says Shion level 18. Confirming that Shion is the main character. We need to do this game roast. I don't even know if Broken Quest is still here, but we had a wheel spin at the top of the stream, and Broken Quest selected a game for a game roast, and we're going to do it now because I don't want any more time to pass without having done it, because I'll probably either forget or I'll be like too stuck into whatever's going on in the game. So we're going to put 3 minutes on the clock, and I'm going to roast a game that I love very, very much. My favorite Mario Party of all time, but I'm going to have to do my best here to tell you all the reasons why it's the worst game ever and why you should never play it. So without further ado. Alright, Mario Party 4. The first thing that sucks about Mario Party 4 is that, well, we'll start with just the first one that I can think of by looking at the box. They introduced this Mega Mushroom, Mini Mushroom mechanic, where you land on a mushroom space and you pick a big box or a little box, and then you get one or the other type of mushroom. The big mushroom makes you roll twice, but you pass the star or any key events if you're big. And the small mushroom makes you roll 1 to 5, but you can go through these special pipes that are on a lot of the boards. And there are some special event spaces that will only work if you're small. So each one has like pros and cons. But the thing that sucks about it is when you land on the mushroom space, it's actually already predetermined which mushroom that you will get. And the little choice between the big box and the small box that gives you this illusion of choice of, oh, maybe I'll get a big one or maybe I'll get a small one, is actually just completely fabricated. Whenever you land on the mushroom space, it just picks one of the two types of mushrooms possible and puts it in both of the boxes. It's already determined which one that you're going to get. So there's no reason for you to pick one box or the other. It totally just ruins it. The other thing that sucks about this Mario Party game is something that arguably sucks about the first 3 Mario Party games as well, and some of the other Mario Party games. I don't have it completely straight in my head, in that the bonus stars given at the end of the party are always the same and heavily skew towards the same player. Specifically the coin star and the minigame star. Those almost always go to the same person, and they're only going to further push forward the person who got the most stars on the board, most likely. So they do very little to balance the game or to randomize who wins in a way that stops the same person from winning the game all the time amongst the group of friends, which is exactly what happened to me. That's another thing that sucks about this game, is that if you play it too much, you'll get really, really good at it, and you'll always win. There's supposed to be like RNG elements to things like Mario Kart and Mario Party that stop the same person from winning every time. You know, just because you're the best driver, you shouldn't win every single race. You know, that's why there's blue shells and rubber banding and all that kind of stuff, so that everybody can have fun and everybody has a chance to win. Well, this Mario Party, along with 1, 2, and 3, and probably some of the other ones, don't do a great job of that, because I was not able to play this game with my friends after a certain point. One of my friends literally said to me, "I'm never playing this game with you again. We are still friends, and we can play other video games together, but this video game, I'm not ever playing with you again." And that's my time. God, I love Mario Party 4, though. Yeah, nobody wanted to play Mario Party 4 with me. Like, it was definitely a situation where the one friend that spoke up said the thing that everybody was thinking. With that said, I'm going to run an ad to get us back on the hour. And I'm going to take care of some things during the break, and we'll get back to the game after this. Thanks for being here, folks.
Free for all! 3, 2, 1, go! This game's winner is Fox.
All right, we're back. Thanks for waiting. Little guy got all cleaned up there. Another one for Fox, of course. 5-0. One away from game point, but still 6 more rounds of humiliation to go for Jigglypuff. We'll be moving over to DK versus Samus after that. 1,000 channel points if you want to pick who is fighting. You'll be selecting for matchup number 51. Fox closing in on Captain Falcon as well, trying to reclaim that number 1 spot. Okay, back to the action. So we are in side of a simulated memory. I don't know why we are here. The purpose of why we came to Cosmos to do this synaptic dive was to replay the memory of what really happened at the Woglinde, the Gnosis attack, so that we could make a recording of it, so that we could use that to prove our innocence. But when we did the dive, we ended up here instead. And I guess we're probably going to end up finding out that Nephilim was behind that. I'm assuming that these beams of light are going to trigger encounters, so I'm instinctively dodging them. Coat sword. Interesting. But maybe these don't do anything at all. And there's no reason for me to be doing this. What's going on over here? Ah, I see. Oh. Interesting. Huh? Oh, just an accessory. All right. Okay, so it goes counterclockwise. Ruby helmet. That sounds new. So we want to be standing over here. And then... There we go. And we'll just follow this around. Ooh, 5 medkit DX. Wow, what a great pickup. Okay. Alright, let's see what those accessories do before I forget. So I'm assuming that it... okay, yeah. Reduces / pierce type damage by 20%. Very cool. And then Ruby Helmet. What does that do? Matches Ruby suit outfit. We don't have that. Is that a girls only piece of armor? Yeah, it appears so. Gives her 2 points more of defense, but removes her immunity to sleep. I think that's worthwhile for now. Well, the fact that that little item minigame involved the spotlight moving around, that pretty much confirms for me that I do want to be dodging them. Oh, cutscene. That looks like the same building that Cherenkov saw in a bunch of his memories. That looked like Cherenkov. Infected? Oh. Okay, stop. Hold on. Okay, so Junior refers to one of, or sorry, to all of the URTVs as... This is a horrible place for a page break, but it can't be helped. Infected as they are killing everyone. We see a big skyscraper that looks like the same one from Cherenkov's memories. And we see a person that may have been him. One of the URTVs has brown hair instead of blonde. And starts shooting the others, calling out the name Shoot, can anybody tell me that name? Was it Lubido? Libido? I can't remember exactly what it was. It was like Rubido, thank you. Calling out the name Rubido. I was very close. I pulled a Japan and swapped the R for an L. Calling out the name Rubido. And Junior recognizes this URTV as Geignan. Now that has a lot of really weird implications, because Geignan looks like an older person, but we know that Junior is older than Geignan, and Junior still looks like all of these URTVs. So what happened to Geignan to make him, like, visibly age and grow? Or... yeah, or something else, I guess. And now we're at this scaffolding that was at the second part of Junior's dream. So we just saw an elaboration on the first part of his dream. Now we're probably going to see an elaboration on the second part.
I'm fine.
Junior?
I said I'm fine! Sorry, I didn't mean to. Damn it. What the hell is this? What's going on here?
So you're saying this really is...
Okay, hold on. Junior snaps out of this reverie and how do I want to phrase this interaction with Momo? He doesn't let her in. He rejects Momo's attempt to pry into his feelings. So that part, I guess, was like his memory. That was just his memory that was triggered by him seeing the previous thing, but he was also standing there watching it happen. A little confused on that one. Like them actually being inside the memory at Milsha seems like they're like actually there from the point of like the simulation that's happening. But I don't really know how he was like there with that other thing and then he like snapped back to it.
Milsha. Yes.
I love that we're just chatting on the swings here.
A world of unbroken memories slumber at the depths of your consciousness. Cosmos has sensed this and recreated it. This world, it is also Cosmos memory as well.
Cosmos memory? No, that's not.
Memories do not belong solely to one person, and they are not fixed to just one location.
No, I mean... It's... The original Cosmos was...
destroyed during that incident 2 years ago.
Oh. This is news.
Someone dear to you as well. Joyful memories form only one half of the whole. Only when they are combined together with the other half can your consciousness truly take form. You must. No. All of you must accept the entirety of your memories.
Accept... our memories?
You must. Return to Milsha once again.
Please tell me, why must I go to Milsha?
Only Cosmos knows the answer to that question. She is waiting for you there.
Cosmos is... out there?
Hey, wait up! Chief!
Are you sure this is what you want? There is no turning back.
I know. But Xion is vital to her.
And to you as well? What will you do?
Okay. Chaos has a private exchange with Nephilim about turning back. Hello? Yo, what's up, Spec? How you doing? About turning back before she disappears. Okay, so that went a little bit differently than I was expecting. I was expecting that Nephilim was pulling the strings of Cosmos, and that's why Cosmos was like doing things she wouldn't normally do and knowing things that she wasn't supposed to know because you know, Nephilim was trying to like utilize Cosmos in some way to move the pieces on the chessboard, kind of a thing. But she makes it sound like it's the other way around. She's like, oh, well, only Cosmos can tell you the answer to that. It could still be what I think, I guess. But I wasn't expecting it to be set up in that way. Yeah, luckily Xion and Chaos have Alan with them. They'll be fine. So who's in my party right now? Okay, it's just Shion and Chaos. Wait, no, I didn't mean to use those medkits. I mean, I guess that's fine. I didn't mean to do that. What was that, a walk-on? Oh, are you referring to Staryu? Yeah, you triggered Staryu. Congratulations. I love this little playground here. I'll choose not to tell you how you triggered it so that it remains a fun surprise and doesn't get abused by anyone else. Look at this big dome. Why is there always a big dome like this? Yeah, we love Staryu. There's a couple different ways to make him pop out. It's locked. It's locked. But there's stuff. I want the stuff. There's a big hulky Gnosis down there. I see blinky buttons. I bet there's chests. But we gotta go this way. Penguin. Goodbye, Penguin. So many accessories. Gundam. Oh, I was like, wait, that looks like a Gnosis. They got me. What's that supposed to be? Yeah, you don't want to be a... You don't really want to be a grown... Regardless of what you look like, you don't really want to be a grown person on the swing set by yourself. That's a tough one. Oh, there is a save point here. Okay, let's hit that. But swings are fun. Like, normalize... I don't know if I don't know if it needs to be said or needs to be normalized, but swinging on a swing set as an adult is perfectly normal and should be seen as perfectly normal. Just maybe don't, like, do it at, like, you know, the local school. Maybe find, like, a park or some other type of, like, neutral area that can be inhabited by non-children. All right, save slot 4. We'll call this Milsha Memory as Shion. Welcome in, Dedricus. Glad that made you chuckle. Mommy, why is that man on the swings? I don't know, dear, but I'm going to get out my pepper spray. Yeah, exactly. We have a little swing that we got for free a while back. Like a long time ago. And the little guy is just now kind of like at a size where he can actually use it. And we're pretty excited to start doing some swanging with the little man. You see, dear, when you get older, you can't have fun in public anymore. Oh, no. It's kind of true, Spec. Oh, look who it is. No matter how many times I see it, it still creeps me out. A statue of the park mascot is on the ground. I've always liked this character since I was little. At first glance, it looks very cute, but there's something more to its allure than that. So how did that become the email mascot 14 years later? Or why is our email sponsored by a theme park mascot? Oh, thank you, Dedricus. That's very nice of you to say. I'm glad you've been enjoying. All right, we'll fight you.
Do you really think this is a good idea?
These guys have a lot of HP. Holy crap. Yeah, you just keep thinking that, Shane. I like swimming down and just kind of like peacefully sitting underwater until I have to go back up as well. It's kind of nice. I can't hold my breath for a super long time though, so... So wait, this guy's just gonna keep healing himself? What the heck am I possibly gonna do about that? These guys are just at full health. Screw that, man. I'm just gonna run away. I got 44 escape packs. Yeah, I used to like, I didn't do it in the deep end of the pool. I would do it in the shallow end of the pool. But I liked, like letting all my air out so I would sink, and then kind of like laying on my stomach on the bottom of the pool, and then just kind of lay there until I ran out of air and then go back up. Which, you know, wasn't very long, especially once you let all your air out so that you sink. But yeah, it does kind of like have the chance of sending the wrong message to the other people in the pool. Like everyone's like, "Oh, are they doing that intentionally? Do I need to like keep an eye on them? Make sure they come back up? Just trying to swim over here, you know." What am I supposed to do about this guy? If they can just infinitely heal themselves more damage than I can do, there's no reason for me to fight them. It's hard to tell where his front is. Oh, come on. Alright, we'll just run from it again, I guess.
I won't let anyone die.
Oh, and it's got a bunch of little nerds with it, too? Yeah, I really don't even want to try. Because we could probably take out all the little guys, but we still wouldn't be able to take him out, and then we would have just wasted our time because we wouldn't get any of the experience that we got for taking out the little guys. So, screw it. I think we got a lot of those escape packs. Looks like we're gonna need them. How do I get over there? That destructible box was concealing a sewer hatch. Are we gonna do this, the ubiquitous sewer section of Xenosaga? So that it can validate itself as an RPG? Good thing we've just been randomly picking these up from enemies throughout the game. I don't think I've ever bought these. It all comes down to this. This is why we save. This is why you save your elixirs for the final boss, and you save your escape packs for the enemy that can just endlessly heal itself. Okay, I was stuck there for a second. Okay, nice. Guess I should just walk the whole time. You're gonna turn around? Their AI is really weird. It's like they know where you are, but they won't actually aggro unless you run. Now ooh, another promotional card. I could try to take this guy out. If he doesn't have one of the big guys with him, I'm curious. Yeah, okay, we'll go for this. Oh, these guys are weaker to physical. Potentially. That was a stock sound, by the way. Nice miss. Well, Shion might die. Okay. Let's try something here. Let's try something a little bit different. Let's do... She does get to go after this, so let's see here. It's going to be an exciting evening for me, folks. Maybe not the most exciting, but it's going to be a busy evening. That's probably what I should have said. It'll be a little bit exciting as well. Just thinking about all the things that I have to do. Hang on. Okay, we should be able to get rid of this guy. Oh, you better not miss this. I have to do the yard work. I have to finish editing the 2 videos, which one of them is basically already done. I just need to bounce out the 2 versions of it. And then I have a couple more things to do on the second one, and then it'll be done, and I can bounce that out. And then I have to make my packing list for everything that I have to bring. I think that's all I have to do tonight. I'm not going to bother doing my VODs, which I would normally do. We need to do another heal here. I'm tempted to do... Well, I guess I don't have a choice. I have to do the low heal. And then tomorrow is going to be a very busy day as well. Tomorrow I'll actually do the packing. And then hit the store and hit the road. Oh, come on, man. Alright, at least we got the kill. Man, we are just dancing with death. Alright, we will use an item here, because we're out of EP now. We can afford to use 1 mid-heal to get ahead of this. They just love attacking her. They're not interested in chaos at all. Wow, she would have died if we hadn't used the medium heal. We're gonna have to use another one. We should be able to get by. Well, we'll just do another one for safety. We should be able to kill one of these guys this turn. Yeah, we should. If he doesn't miss. Okay. We should still have him, though. Wow, we got 2 boost points for that. Okay, now we can use a regular med kit. Why does the second attack always miss?
Come on, everyone. We still have a long ways to go.
Okay. Ooh, Kobold Blade. What is that? Is that an actual weapon, or is that a consumable? Barter item. Oh, we just sell it. Okay. Yeah, we need to sell these. We have a whole bunch of them. Didn't even realize. I don't know when we would have gotten more of those. Maybe I just got all of those just now and I didn't notice it was a quantity. Okay, let's heal up here. We need to restore some ether. Top up with Medica. There we go. Oh, there's one sewer entrance. A green arrow? Are you actually safe? Really, how long is he going to make me wait? We said 4 o'clock in front of the park. Oh well, we haven't been on a date in a while, so I'm really looking forward to it. Looking forward to it. Looking forward to... I am looking forward... Wah! Okay. It was a battle. That's so silly. Larva doll. Oh, this does not look good. It says it only has 100 HP. Okay, it's absorbing attacks. Now it has more HP. Okay. Let's do an analyze. Okay, it doesn't give out anything super exciting, so if we need to run from it, we can. Can't really tell anything based on that. Let's try Ice Wings.
Unleash some of thy powers.
That also heals it. What doesn't heal this thing? Oh, but it maxes out at 300. Okay, so we can experiment a little bit, I guess. Maybe it's like a zombie type thing where healing stuff hurts it. Let's try throwing a med kit at it. Okay. It's weird that undead would absorb anything that's not healing. Shion, please, what are you doing? It's weird that I don't have any way to guard. I don't think that this would do any more damage than the med kit. Let's throw one of these mediums at it. $1.50. Oh, you have ice attacks. Yeah, I just don't know if it's worth it for me to kill this thing. Okay, we have got to get rid of this confusion. I thought it was going to go away after a couple of turns. But apparently not. Okay, and then let's have you use Medica on this thing. There we go. He boosting. Or she? I guess I should just throw a med kit at it so that it dies before it does whatever it's about to do. Weird fight.
Is everyone okay?
Okay, so there's two different paths for me to go down. I'm inclined to try the missable one first. Oh, okay, that's this area. There's a button. Press it? Are you kidding me? Of course we're gonna press it. What would that allow me to do? That would just allow me to look at that little kiosk. Alright, and then there's a big guy over here. It's not the same guy who heals himself. So we probably do want to fight him. Now this is open. Oh, it's destructible. I see. Guard Cleaner. It's a weird name. What is that? Accessory, probably? No? Oh, what's Blade Soul? Prevents confusion. Okay, that's very good. That means we can learn that. Makarov. Oh, it's an eggs accessory. Interesting. Okay, since the save point is right here, let's drop another save before we fight this big galoot. I feel like he might be guarding a red door, because this is like a prime EVS area. Alright, this will be... Oh, I wrote down the wrong number on this last save as well. This is save slot number 4, and we'll call this Check-in the Big Guy. Wait, what? Oh. I see. Let's see what this guy does. Checking the Big Guy is the name of your ska punk band. Oh, that sounds good. Troll. So maybe this is like an upgraded version of the ogre? Holy moly! That was a lot of damage. That said small recovery, but it didn't gain any HP. Dang, that was a lot of damage. Alright, well this thing's almost dead. Wait, how did it boost over my boost? It might be dead anyways. Yeah. I didn't think that they could do that. I didn't think they could boost over my boost. Ooh, new attack for Chaos and a level up. Angel Blow. Sounds like a street drug. I guess it's technically two street drug names combined together. Is that a tech attack? Yes. Let's see here. All enemies air spirit. Oh, is this a... No, it's not. It has to be this one. Okay, and then Lunar Seal also has to be that one? Yeah. But I mean, AoE sounds pretty great. I'd be willing to give up my Lunar Seal for AoE. It's the same attack type. It's a spirit type attack. So, yeah, sure, let's do it. How much to upgrade it? Can make it faster. These are separate from skill points, so we don't need to worry about saving up our tech points. If we want to use these, we can. Except tech points are the ones that are used for two things, right? Do we want flame wings or lightning wings? I would order both at a restaurant. But which one do we want first? Maybe I should look at what they go to. Lightning wings leads to 2 more attacks, and flame wings leads to another status move. That could be a healing thing. So maybe we go for flame. We have other lightning stuff as well. I guess we have other flame stuff too. So I don't know. It's kind of an arbitrary decision. Yeah, we can also use tech points to just increase our base stats. So I get kind of stun-locked by the tech points stuff, because I still can't really tell which one is better. It kind of feels like base stats is better. I was right. It's a red door. Number 5. Number 5 is alive. We don't have key number 5. There are only 6 doors left that we haven't found. Out of 18. So we've found 2/3 of the doors. We also need to go get this one. Forgot about it. We've had this for a while. And we had access to the Elsa. We just haven't been in there in a little bit. But I'm sure we'll have access to it again soon. Okay, well, this was the optional sewer path, so we're going to backtrack to the presumably non-optional one. This weird little liminal room is strange. Like, the entrance makes it look like it's a sewer, but functionally, that looks nothing like a sewer. Okay, good. The weird fake lady didn't regenerate. Go down the manhole? Yes. Always yes. That looks like a fishing lure. Okay, there's a path down there. Are they guarding anything else? Oh, this is the other side of that. Interesting. So I guess that's there to let you know, maybe give you a hint that another path exists if you didn't find that already. Oh, I see. There's nowhere else for me to go. I have to go down there. They kind of sound like that one screaming enemy from Metroid. Oh, this is a different one.
This is no ordinary force. Everyone, be careful.
Gremlin and Skyfish. Okay, we have to use ether because they're in the air. I used to be so terrified of acid rain when I was a kid. I remember... Whoa! Okay. Well, I guess that's why I was so scared of it when I was a kid. I was terrified of acid rain when I was a kid. I remember learning about it in school and being like, whoa, that can happen? And just being like, why didn't I know about this? And then just like living for years and years after that, wondering if acid rain would ever happen. And then kind of becoming like weirdly skeptical, I guess, because it was like, well, wait, why didn't I ever witness acid rain? Because I had it in my mind that it was like this very real and present thing that like was fairly common. And there was, I remember in the history book or whatever, there was like a picture of a... This is a really bad encounter. I'm probably going to have to run. They're doing massive AoE damage to me and healing themselves at the same time. Yeah, I'm going to run. We are not quite ready for this encounter. Love Chocolate Rain. Big fan. Also a big fan of that one live stream that Tezonde did where his audio cascaded over itself like 150 times. One of the most legendary things I've ever seen in my life. My guy was just trying to play some Team Fortress 2. Not make history. Okay, we'll top off our HP here. And then we'll top up the ether. We'll just go all the way. Oh yeah, quicksand is a great example, Shane. I was really scared of quicksand as a kid too. And yeah, I weirdly thought it was super common because it was such a common trope in like cartoons and movies around that time. So I was like, man, we gotta tread carefully everywhere we go. We gotta watch out for those quicksands that are everywhere, you know? That's like, oh, that's not like hardly anywhere. Thank God, right? So we actually have one of these right now, Shockblade. So yeah, we'll have to. I'll have to eventually buy those other ones so that we can swap these out and try out the other ones. Okay, reduced beam damage. Is there anything else that I want instead of that? The problem is I don't know how to tell what type of damage I'm taking. It's very difficult to tell. I think we're fine. Does she have 300 skill points yet? No, not even close. Azrael, welcome in. How's it going? +2. Confusion resist. Very fortunate that poison resistance was so inexpensive, because all the other status immunities are really expensive. Okay, let's see what else we can do here. Oh, we have a new ability for her as well, Thermal Blast, that we're not using. Near fire. Can I use that here? No. That probably has to be here. Okay, it can be in any of them except for the double triangle. And then Shockblade is also near. I see. So this is the point that I have dreaded, where we have to actually memorize where the different abilities are. And I have a really hard time with it for some reason. Alright, we'll do this for square. And then... let's see, Shockblade. At least they're both lightning. Actually, no, this one is not lightning, despite its name. Different status effects by equipping cartridges. I see, so this is the status one. That we can do modular things with. I'm gonna say... square triangle is gonna be my status one. For no particular reason. You're a big fan of Thermal Blast? Yeah, we'll have to check it out. In Chaos, we can't have all 4 equipped. We just had to swap them. We could probably level one of these up to be a high instead of a low, and then put it up here. But for now. Okay, we gotta figure out a way to get through this encounter. Or just skip it. I'm doing great. I'm doing great, Azrael. Having a good day. It's a Friday. It's an exciting time. I got a lot going on tonight and tomorrow to get ready for the week. So... usually a good time to be busy for me. And definitely a good time to be busy right now. Or I should say, I'm enjoying everything that I'm busy with right now. Very excited for next week. Man, that's so much damage. So it's doing damage to the guy in the center, which is very odd. So these attacks don't matter. These are just to get us charged. And then we have to try to take one of these guys out right away. Please don't kill her. Oh my god, they get so many turns. Alright, well, Shion's dead. These guys are back at full health. I don't think I can do 420 damage to this guy in one turn. I think I have to just run from this thing. This doesn't feel like a you're under-leveled scrub, do some grinding kind of encounter. Gobi's snoring so loud. Oh, crap. This is not a good area. Okay, so we're probably gonna have to do this a couple of times. I need to run one more ad break. This will be our last one of the day. Let me go ahead and do that, and I'll see y'all in about 3 minutes. Thanks for being here.
Free for all! 3, 2, 1, go! This game's winner is Fox.
Fox is just playing around, man. He's just goofing around out there. Nothing to worry about. One of those KOs was a 0%. He didn't even get hit. All right. Get those scores updated for you. So Fox, unsurprisingly, clinching the matchup there with a skunking of 6-0. But we still have 5 more rounds to play out for the purpose of statistics. Fox is happy about that because he's trying to drive his average score up to catch Captain Falcon. And he's almost there. He's now only 1/10 of a point behind him. So if he can get all the way up to 11-0 without Jigglypuff scoring on him, which is very likely, he'll likely retake. He'll definitely retake the #1 spot, and he'll probably be in like the 9s score-wise again, where he was before. It's gonna be. I'm actually really excited to see these remaining matchups for Captain Falcon and Fox because it feels pretty evenly balanced just looking at it. And one of the matchups is them against each other, so that's obviously going to be pretty definitive. It's possible that, you know, Fox could beat Captain Falcon, but Captain Falcon could still come out with a higher overall score. We'll have to see. It's also interesting that Captain Falcon currently outranks Fox and has for a little while, but Captain Falcon has lost 3 matchups, and Fox has never lost one. It's really hard to reconcile that just at face value in my brain. I feel like there's something wrong with the calculations there. I don't know how that's even possible. Fox, because Fox has a total score of 66 points, which is not the highest total score, but it's higher than Captain Falcon's. Let's see. But they've both participated in the same number of matches. I guess the difference is that one of Fox's isn't complete yet. But he still has a higher... Yeah, I don't know. It'll make more sense once this matchup is over, I think. Dynamic live statistics are kind of strange. Boop, boop, beep. Okay, we're back. Welcome back. So we're in an awkward spot here where this enemy is kind of like guarding a switch. So we may have to run into it again and run away again. I'm not going to completely top myself up until we're like completely away from it. So let me press this button. And then let me see if I can get by him here. Okay, that wasn't that bad, actually. Oh, there's another one. Great. Okay, let me wait for it to go back to its position. Doesn't seem like it can actually get onto this bridge. Okay. I'm assuming this is the same mob we will run, if so. Yeah. I have a skill that allows me to run with ether points, so I should probably use that instead of using the consumable item for times when I might be playing as a character that doesn't have that, which would be anyone but Xion. Okay, there's another one of these dolls up here. It's a good thing that we fought the other one, because now we know how it works. Let me top everybody's health up again. This will be a very easy fight now.
Do you really think this is a good idea?
There's two of them. I could take them out in one turn. They both have 100. Yeah, let's do that actually. I'll just guard with Xion, and then we'll use Healing Dew. Wait, what? You can't use Healing Dew on them? Why not? That blows. Alright, well, I'm just gonna double guard then. Of course, it's gonna go for the confusion again. Boy, they just really hate Xion. It's actually very fortunate that they didn't confuse both of us, though. How dare you use thunder on Xion? She hates thunder. Alright, well, let me get rid of her confusion. Apparently only single target healing spells can target the enemy. Very strange. Okay. Medica. On you. This should be a one-shot. Should do more than 100. Yeah. Yeah, this would have been a nightmare if we hadn't figured out this gimmick already and we just started, like, attacking and experimenting, but there was two of them. Wait, why is it you again? Guard. Oh, how did you get up to 150? Didn't quite die. 10 HP. That's so unfortunate. All the more reason not to waste a consumable item. Okay. Through that. So how do we get over to this other part? I guess... Yeah, how do we get over to this other part? There's like this whole other section. Did I miss a staircase somewhere? There's a ladder there. So I guess the only answer must just be that we come back to this area at some point and enter it from another spot to get the rest of the stuff. Okay, I should probably refill my ether just in case. This does look a lot more like a sewer. So I think we have fulfilled the sewer bingo square for your RPG bingo card. Oh, we're junior again. Okay. Can I go this way? I can. Oh, this is the previous screen that we played as him. Okay. They're just doing a little parallel edit action. Got it. There's a little fire inside this cafe, but like everything else about it appears fine. That's funny. What is this called? Butler Girl? Undergirl Cafe? That is a wild name for a cafe. Undergirl. Sure. That's a perfectly normal thing to name your establishment. God, there's a movie where the cars look exactly like that. What movie is that? I don't really want to fight these little eggs. Subway North City Line, Milsha Park Station. We still don't really have an indication that Junior and Co. are in the same exact place as Shion and Co. They might actually be in different places. Or like different eras, I guess I should say. They're both in Milsha. Tron upload? Huh? What's up, H-Monk? How you doing? Undergirl as a contrast to Ubermensch? I guess that weirdly could work. I would be very shocked if that's what they were going for, though. Oh, which show movie had cars like that? No. God, it was one of those movies where, like, it was like a futuristic society that appears utopian at first, but it's like super authoritarian and everyone like wears white. No, not Blade Runner. God, what movie was that? It could also be like some stuff that was more around this era, like Minority Report or iRobot. But I've never actually seen those movies. God, what is the name of the movie that I'm thinking of, though? This movie is from, like, 2011, 2010, 2012, something like that. I can't think of the name of any of the actors, otherwise we could probably pinpoint it. Okay, we're going to save in slot 5 here. This will be back to junior section. No, it's not Total... Well, there might be cars in Total Recall that look like that, but Total Recall is not what I'm thinking of. No, it's definitely not Demolition Man. That's an old movie. Yeah, Replicants and Realians are very similar, for sure. That's a good analog. What? Oh. Wow, so there's a hidden red door in here. That's pretty wild. Door number 15. Just had to press A. Or circle. Angel Ring. That sounds like an accessory. Oh! Oh! That's so good! That's incredible. Wow. This feels really early to be getting an accessory this good. Phenomenal. Half EP consumption. That also presumably means that that's an ability that we can learn on, like, everybody. So, I'm gonna be really saving up some skill points for that. That was cool. That was really cool. Oh, okay, that was the way to make it not invisible. Cool. And then it looks like we can go up or down. System down. This place is very spooky. Speaking of Blade Runner, this is very Blade Runner. Okay, so we can't see what's at the bottom of the other staircase. Not System of a Down. True, very different. I kind of feel like my playstyle in this game is developing to be like, I'm gonna avoid every encounter until I have to grind, and then I'll just find a cozy encounter and grind it until I get what I want. So is this just a dead end? There's nothing down here? Except for that? Kind of looks like a dead end. No. Dang it. Still no idea what that means. System of a Down? Yeah, I've never heard an explanation offered for System of a Down. But just knowing like what I know about Surge, it's probably like rooted in like absurdism. If I had to wager a guess. Alright, well I don't want to fight these guys as Junior because he does no damage to them. Okay, definitely sticking with Ether. Dang, they do a lot of damage too. The only thing that I'm worried about, oh shoot, she doesn't have a third attack for triangle. The thing I'm worried about with skipping encounters here is that there's going to be a boss at the end of this section, and so if I get forced to grind, it's going to be in this section. But I'm hoping it doesn't come to that. Can I use this on someone else? No, it's self only. This one I can use on other people. Alright, screw it. We'll go into the eggs. Come on, Momo. Take him out. Oh, that's interesting, Chris. I mean, I don't follow pop music, but I'm definitely very in touch with, you know, like my own library of music.
Let's go.
That soccer moment is so good. Your favorite duo put out 2 new songs last week. Had them on repeat. Nice. Oh, interesting, Chris. I had some pretty legendary misheard lyrics growing up, but probably for very different reasons. Is English your second language, Chris? Or do you just mean when you were little? Alright, I guess we got a couple of extra items from those destructible objects by going down there as well. We can drop another save before we go down the other stairs. Probably a good idea. We'll just do the same slot. Go be snoring again. Little guy went down for nap. Thank you, little guy. Good job. Yes and no. Interesting. Okay, so you just kind of learned 2 languages simultaneously growing up. That's great. That's awesome. One of my best friends growing up was Polish, and I was always just, like, so impressed and thought it was so cool that he could just, like, effortlessly slip into Polish and talk to his family. Stupid kobold. Dang it. I feel like I know enough Spanish where I could get by in a lot of situations. But I'm definitely not bilingual. And Japanese is a work in progress. And probably always will be. Alright, well at least these guys will die to my gun. Not quite in one combo, unfortunately. We should be able to make it through this. Nice miss. Okay, and you can set up on this guy. Perfect. Oh, that's interesting too, Chris. Yeah, I could see that being a very strong contributor, but also something that a lot of people wouldn't consider as a contributor at first thought. Like if someone is awkward or doesn't understand social cues, I feel like most people are most neurotypical people are just going to assume, oh, well, that's just how that person is, and that there's not like a reason at all. But if they did assume a reason, they probably wouldn't assume, well, maybe there were language barriers in their upbringing that led to them, you know, engaging less. That's pretty fascinating. Probably should have healed again, but we'll see what happens. Alright, can we do 255 to this guy? Not like that, we can't. Yeah, the reason why I know as much Spanish as I know is because it was mandatory for me. All right, we'll do our AoE here. That should help out a little bit. That helped out a lot, actually. That was great. And then we can boost in. Let's see, you're going next, and then you. Let's get rid of you. I did the wrong combination again. I always forget that she doesn't have a double triangle. Alright, well, we'll get rid of you. Please hit. Oh, but it didn't do enough to kill. Okay, that's enough for you. And one little tap for you. Okay, try that again. Thank you, Momo. Dead. Okay, let's top up. Nope. Momo's only behind by 1 level, but she feels like she's behind by 5. Oh, yeah, that makes sense too, Chris. Like, that's definitely how Spanish is for me. Like, there are way more efficient ways that I could say a lot of things. But if I needed to say a certain thing and I didn't know, like, the complex word or the specific word, I would have to use, like, so many extra words to, like, explain what the thing is because I know how to describe the thing, but I don't know what the word is. You know, stuff like that. And not just, like, for, like, nouns, but also for verbs. You know, there's a lot of verbs that I don't know or can't remember. So I might have to, you know, instead of saying, like, the verb for, like, if I was trying to say the verb for, like, scan, like, I needed to, like, scan a document, you know, I don't know the verb for that. So I would have to say, like, you know, put the paper in the machine that reads what the paper has on it. You know, like, I would know how to say that. And then the person would be like, okay, yeah, I get what you're trying to say. That's a really weird way to explain that. But, you know, they would be able to understand what I meant. You know, I have, like, some very utilitarian Spanish. You're gonna go in your eggs. Yeah, these encounters are immediately easier just by virtue of having 3 characters instead of 2. Hopefully, if we do have to fight a boss here, it's after, like, the parties converge and we, like, have some customization options of, like, who we're playing as. Nice job, Momo. Very good. How are they able to do so much damage to the eggs? Hey, Mozzie, how are you? Nice to see ya. Do-de-do-da-do-de-da. Bang. Thought Gobi was growling in her sleep. I think I did enough damage. Yeah. Wasn't paying close enough attention. Had to guess a little bit there. These little mini eggs guys are kind of cute. They're like squatty and they got their little axe blade swords. Get out of here. The only Spanish you retained is like the greetings and a couple other things. Yeah, Spanish is very different from Japanese in a lot of ways, obviously. Probably in just about every way. But I guess one thing that's different about Japan versus Mexico that I'm thinking of, that's probably how I should have phrased it, is that like it's very common for Japanese people to know English, and a lot of people who don't speak Japanese but speak English can go and very easily do tourism in Japan. But I could be wrong about this. I don't think it's the same if you were to go to like Mexico. Like, I don't think you could just like pop around to all these different areas of Mexico only speaking English and just expect to run into a bunch of people that also speak English. Like, you'll probably run into some, but I don't think you would run into as many as you would in Japan. I've never been to either country, so I'm speaking from a place of absolutely zero experience. That's just like based on my vibes assessment, I guess. Like it feels like you should definitely learn some Spanish if you're going to go do tourism in Mexico. Some, you know, basic utilitarian rudimentary Spanish. But if you're going to go to Japan, you can kind of just completely wing it. From most people that I've talked to. But also, you know, it would, like, you should learn some. It goes a long way. You know how to ask for directions but not understand typical answers. That's another problem with my Spanish-speaking H-Monk, is that I could figure out a really roundabout utilitarian way to say just about anything that I might need to say, but there's a very high probability that the response I would not be able to understand, either because it's spoken too quickly, and I haven't had enough listening practice, especially not in a long time, or there would just be too many words that I didn't know used in the response. You know, and I know how to tell the person, hey, sorry, I didn't understand any of that. Is there a way you can speak slower, please, or explain it in a different way? But it would be exhausting. Because, yeah, I could very easily ask a number of questions, but am I going to understand the answer? Okay, I think this is the optional path here. Alright, cool. Momo gets to go first. That's exactly what we want. Hit this thing with a life shot. It only has 50 HP. Hopefully it just dies immediately. Oh yeah, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, let us know how that goes for you, Shane. I'm sure that'll go just fine. Okay, looks like this is just going to lead to an item. This better not be an encounter. Okay, good. Red topaz. That sounds like an accessory. Anti-veil support effect. I don't even know what that does. Momo has the end? Oh, like, from FF8. I was like, what do you mean? Can't go this way, huh? Okay. Took me a second. FF8 is not my most well-versed Final Fantasy. Okay. I wish I could go back and save and then come back down here, but it would make all the enemies respawn, so don't want to do that. Have you ever traveled outside of Canada, Shane? Or are you saying that you've never even left your home province? It's dangerous for people like you to visit the US. Yes. Though I'm not personally responsible for that, I still feel compelled to apologize for how crappy my country is right now. Pretty embarrassing. Oh, there's a chest up there. How do I get up there? So this exists so that I can get a close-up view that it's there and know that it exists. And I can't climb up this. There's a ramp right there. Okay, I'm just gonna trust. Oh, I see. Hidden door. Oh no, this doesn't lead over there. Okay, I can go down right there. What's this way? Okay, I can't go out this way, but I can trigger that guy, which is really funny. Okay, and then this ramp goes down there. Can I go out the back? There's a ladder over there. Can I go this way? Okay, hold on. Let's go this way first. Just gonna see if I could like walk up this pipe or something. How could I possibly get over there? There's like nothing else leading up there. You know, even if I was inside this little train thing and tried to walk up that door, I don't think that would work. There's no, like, ledge climb or, like, you know, small jumping or calculated jumping mechanics in this game whatsoever. So how would I get over there? There's nothing... Nothing leading up there. Nope. Go back to your spot. Okay, what's going on over here? So we can go down there and go in here. Over here. Nothing. Okay, so this is like a whole separate loading zone. Let me go explore the rest Well, that was very lucky that we didn't get caught there. I got caught on a piece of the environment that I didn't realize was going to have collision. Let's go see what's over here. So this is the way we came from. Yeah, for all the annoyances, the random encounters do seem to give up pretty easily, which is annoying. We're definitely not going to fight these guys, though, because they have the ability to AoE heal themselves for a lot every single turn. So we will just run into this guy and immediately escape if we have to. Yep. Because I legitimately don't know how we would beat them. I guess with like only one of them and then 3 of our party characters instead of 2, it's probably a little bit easier. But with 4 of these kobolds, I still don't want to deal with it. We're just going to run. You got to really hold on the analog stick. Okay, where does this go? Dead end. Oh, another one of you. Alright, we can deal with you. Oh, shoot, but... Momo doesn't have any ether points. Let's just use an item on it, I guess. This should do 100. Oh, crap, it's only 50. Alright, well, I guess we'll use our ether pack then. Please not Momo. Oh, you bastard. Momo would never attack Ziggy, even if she was confused. We'll just use another med kit, whatever. Kind of seems like med kits are phasing themselves out. Seems like all the bottom tier items are starting to phase themselves out at this point of the game anyways. Okay, that was not how I expected that to go. But that is our answer. Is this door open? No. Okay, now we know how to get that item, and we know that there's only one way out of this room. That's exactly the answer that we wanted. Run from this guy again. Unless he's all by himself. Nope. Oh, even worse. You're surprised we only have to use 2 of those medkits? Yeah, those gimmicky enemies have like very little HP. We've run into ones with 50, 100, and 150. Which are all very, very small amounts. Okay, so the way that we get this item is actually to go all the way back this way. Gotta dodge this loser. He's pretty easy to deal with. He has a longer, wider cycle. No, they don't have high defense. They just absorb HP from every other attack that's not a healing thing. So if you, like, punch them or shoot them or whatever, they just gain that HP. And their max HP is like 300. So if you make the mistake of like attacking them for a couple of attacks before you realize what's going on, then you have to use even more healing spells and healing items to get rid of them. Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way. Now we go this way. Ugh. It seems to be somewhat random. Some of them start with 100, some of them start with 50, and some of them start with 150. But as far as I can tell, they're all the same, and all of their max is 300. Yeah, weird enemy. Because it's not like a true undead in other RPGs. You know, like some... It's very common to have an RPG enemy that takes damage from things that would normally heal. But it's very rare for them to only take damage from those things. Oh, now we're in this area. Okay. Let's top up our ether with Momo. And then hopefully these guys aren't too annoying. And we can actually fight them. I would like to do some encounters. I do want to get some stats and stuff. Oh, it's these guys. Okay, well there's only one of the gremlin, which is definitely an improvement. But this is still a really... well, and we have 3 party members. We should be able to do this. Oh, that's really good damage. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and do 2 attacks. So this is going to damage his cohorts and heal him. It's going to do a lot of damage to us. But we're only going to have to sustain 1 per turn instead of 2. How much does this do? Beautiful. Just what we want to see. Thank you, Junior. These other guys are pretty fine. They're fairly normal. But when it was the opposite mob and there was 2 of this gremlin thing and then 1 of the skyfish, that was unsustainable. Plus we only had 2 party members when we were running into them. So this confirms that we're in the same area as the rest of the party. This is the first time that we've been in an area that they've been in and actually had overlap. So this is how we're going to get those items and stuff. That's pretty cool. Like, our other party members unlocked it for these party members unknowingly. Please do 56. No problem. Alright, you get out of here. Now this is a very standard encounter. The lighting is low enough you could only see a silhouette of them because of the monitor. Oh, sure. And like the parallax as well, probably. Alright, let's see if we can take them both out with this meteor shot. Probably not, but... maybe we'll get lucky. Got one of them. 0. Alright. So this isn't too bad. As long as we always only have 1 gremlin and not 2, we should be okay. And we can do all these. Getting a restock on our escape packs as well. That's great. We've been using a lot of those. Wrong menu. We need another save point, though. I'll take the skip there. Oh, okay, I'll take the skip there as well, just for time's sake. Alright, so here's how we're going to get this chest. Oh, nice, it's a key. Have we found door number 12? We have not. Yeah, it is nice how often they drop those things. I agree. Alright, can I get a save point game? That would be fantastic if there was a save point on this next screen. Oh, or a cutscene.
You've got to be kidding.
What's wrong? Oh,
The UTIC Organization's Central Tower.
Ah.
Labyrinthos.
Labyrinthos?
Hallelujah! And the sea gave up the dead which were in it, and death and hell delivered up the dead which were in them, and they were judged every man according to their works.
That voice.
That's Mizrahi.
What? Momo, stop. Where are you going?
Let me go! Daddy! Daddy's calling for me!
Daddy? Is that really him?
That's Joachim Mizrahi. Without a doubt.
That's Joachim Mizrahi.
This is the second death. And whosoever was not found written in the book of life was cast into the lake of fire. Rejoice all ye, the time for feasting has come.
Oh.
All this before me. Is this really Milsha from 14 years ago?
Perfect, a save point. Let me just catch up on writing here. All right. So this is where we're going to leave it for today. And that also means this is where we're going to leave it until 2 Thursdays from now. Because next week I will be out of town playing a gig and hanging out with my friends. You're all invited, obviously, if you can make it. And then next week, or the following week, we will be back to normal schedule for the rest of October. So my next stream after today will be October 14th, when Boktai will finally return. We'll get going back on that again. Since coming back from the last time I took an extended break from stream. Just a lot going on lately. It's been a fun time, but I have missed the regularity of streaming. So it's a double-edged sword. Let me write down this last save. This is going to be slot number 6. This is post Mizrahi cutscene. Interesting that Ziggy didn't recognize him. He only knew his name and his, achievements, legacy, etc., but didn't actually know what he looked like. We'll have to unpack the rest of what happened in that scene next time, as I attempt to recall it after the whirlwind and excitement of next week is over. This was great. Today and yesterday were really, really fun streams. I really like everything that this game is doing. I'm feeling really good about it. I'm feeling good about my juggling of understanding who and what everything and everyone is and what's going on. I still feel like I'm on top of it, and that's a good feeling. So I return to stream October 14th. There will be a Sunday point-and-click bonus stream with the lady on October 19th. That's 3 Sundays from now. I'm sorry that you have to wait so long, and so are we. We want to play that game. But in the meantime, next Thursday is the show in Minneapolis. I'll give you guys a Monday update on Discord this coming Monday to let you know what time the Soda Shop meetup is happening on Friday. So, Monday, you get an update of my weekly schedule. I'll remind you about there being no streams and the gig on Thursday, and I'll let you know what time we're planning to arrive and hang out. Like we usually pick like a window, you know, like from this time to this time, come to the Soda Shop. Vaughn and I will be there hanging out, buying some Sody Pops, talking with people. It's always a good time. If you're in the area and you want to come by, please feel warmly welcomed. It's a public place, so it's very neutral ground, safe, good area, good part of town, all that good stuff. I gotta get rolling because I got so much to do tonight. I gotta do my yard work, and I gotta finish editing some videos to play behind the band at the gig, and then I gotta put together my massive list of things that I have to pack into the car. And then tomorrow I have to pack it all into the car and do a bunch of other preparatory stuff and hit the road. So, for those of you that I won't see, which is probably most of you, I'll see you back in about a week and a half. And yeah, plenty of stuff on YouTube if you really miss me in the meantime. There's tons of VODs and old YouTube stuff, especially for those of you who have no idea who Vaughn is. Always recommend just finding a random Backlog Boys playlist of a playthrough of a game that you like or are curious about, or like the audio sound bath of, and just, you know, cozy up while you do some chores or some productivity time or whatever. Great background noise. Let's find someone to raid and get the heck out of here, shall we? Let's see. Oh, also, fantastic news came through yesterday. This is a big announcement that doesn't directly have anything to do with me, but affects me greatly. What the hell? That's a weird notification. The lady has secured a new job, and we're very excited about it. She will be starting later this month, and she will be full-time work from home. So that's going to change our home dynamic considerably for the better. So we're really excited about that. Congratulations to the lady. She worked really hard to get this gig and to get out of her current gig. So we're very happy about that. It may lead to some exciting changes for my stream schedule as well. Maybe not right away, but after some time has passed and we've settled into it, it's quite possible that I'll be able to make some tweaks to my stream schedule for the positive and for the better. I don't know what that would look like yet. I don't want to make any promises. Nothing's going to change right away. So, something to look forward to. Let's see. Where do we want to go today? Well, let's raid Sam. Sam raids here very often, very graciously. Sam is great. So always love to be able to return a raid to Sincerely Sam. But on top of that, Sam is doing a 26-hour plus charity stream, and I always want to add visibility to a charity stream when I can. So let's go say hi to Sam. Please hang out and lurk if you can. That helps add visibility to the charity cause as well. Even if you're not able to actually participate and monetarily support, just dropping a lurk is really, really, really helpful for stuff like that. I'm going to hit the button. Sam's playing Limbo, which is a game that I thought was really cool and was one of my earliest indie game experiences. I have a feeling that Sam has probably played this game before, but please assume that is a first playthrough until explicitly told otherwise. Just assume it's the same rules as here. But yeah, y'all have a good time hanging out in Discords and other streams next week while I'm gone. Try not to miss me too much, okay? I promise I'll have lots of fun for you while I'm gone. I'll eat lots of good snacks and make lots of bad jokes and play a gig. But I'm excited to get back on the 14th and cozy back up to these games too. Y'all be good. Let's go say hi to Sam. Peace.